All right, I'm back here. I think this is a new stream, so I don't know if the other one thinks it's still going or what. But I'm going to let folks know to switch over to this one because after 4.5 hours, my computer decides, hey, you know what? I'm going to reset your router. So please bear with me. Hey, customation. Glad you made it back. I'm gonna be large here for a second until I figure out exactly what's going on. If I got the other stream still going and how. So bear with my large mug for a hot minute. We'll see what's going on the other side of this. All right. Do 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 da do da da do do da do wow wow. All right, so yeah, it looks like the other one still thinks it's going. So how do I stop the other one? Enable auto stop. Okay, we're enabling auto stop. So maybe it's stopping automatically. Perhaps. Maybe. Hey, Monica. Yeah, this of course there were going to be technical issues today, the stream, which yeah, is a thing. It's for sure a thing. All right, looks like the other one's officially over now. Yay. And hopefully everybody is going to come over here. If not, catch me in the funny papers. But yeah, so yes, I did react to that. Yes, I did react to that. Actually, I went on for another 2 minutes after that popped up. I kind of riffed on that for a little bit. So yeah, I did see the gas giant joke. Speaking of the gas giant, there he is peeking out over there. Just he's always here. He's always just hanging around. Galactus in the background, doing his thing, being a force of nature like he is. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry that all went kind of sideways for a minute there. Oof. Like the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. Sorry. Airplane joke. And now I got to readjust the laptop, the camera, troubleshooting. You know what somebody should do on Etsy? It's just like make something called a troubleshooter and have it just be like a cap gun that's just like frilly and says troubleshooter. They would sell a lot because Etsy is good for semi-pointless but somewhat charming ideas. Don't tell my sister I said that. Hi, sis. But actually, her stuff is pretty cool. People encouraged me to get into the Etsy, and I don't know why I'm off on this Etsy tangent now. But another show that I like to watch, besides obviously Lego Masters, is the show called Making It that comes on NBC. There's a lot of crafters that get together. You know, it's kind of an elimination thing, but kind of in the same vein as Lego Masters. Like, you know, people leave, but like it's not so much you've been eliminated. Blah, blah, blah. It's more of a, yeah, you know, you're done here, but you know, still an awesome builder. And yeah, so like what they do on that show, Making It, is that's exactly what it sounds like. Like they make all kinds of stuff. Like they're mostly crafters. So we're talking like hot glue guns at the ready, cotton balls, you know, your typical crafting stuff, and then you know a lot of lumber cutting and things like that, spray paint, cardboard, wax, crayons, the whole nine. I need another 2-long bar plate. Oh, deer. There we go. All right, boom. We got that, and brick. Aqua Mike. Hey. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Like, my computer does this thing after so long, and it's especially with my laptop, where even if I'm watching something, if I'm streaming something, if I'm working on there, every so long it'll say, hey, you know what? I kind of want to lose the internet signal and start this whole thing again. What do you think about that? Can we do that? Well, it doesn't really matter what you think. We're going to do that. So that's how my computer acts. So thank you for bearing with it, and thank you for finding me again, because I'm still going, because I'm not done with this site. Stardust. Stardust. Yeah, see, like I've been out of the game for a couple of years. Like, the only Marvel stuff that I've read in the meantime has been some of the Jim Starlin things that he did for Thanos. So yeah, like maybe I should check back in. But the tough thing about me in comic books, especially nowadays, is I grew up in an era where comic books at the beginning of my youth were like 75 cents each. And then they got to like $1 and $1.25 when I really got into the comics. And then by the time I stopped buying comics, they were $2.99 and such each. And it's just, you don't need to put them on glossy paper and just keep going all the way over the top with this stuff. Just keep it nice and simple and pulpy and sell more issues. But I don't know. That's me. I think the exclusivity of it kind of drove some folks away, but I mean, it opened it up to another segment of folks too. So I mean, you know, like everything, there's an ebb and a flow to it. And at one point, I actually wanted to do comics. I wanted to create comic books, but like, my drawing skills were never to the point where I could just like nail a character over and over and over again for multiple panels, over multiple pages. I mean, you know, with practice you can get there, sure, but I didn't exactly have the impetus to practice. I was more of a single image and done kind of guy, so painting was more my thing. That's why I got into oil painting in school. Yeah, it's like $3. Exactly. Like it's $3. You see it, you know it's $3, but your mind also makes the calculation. It's $2.99. So like, there's this weird dichotomy there. It's the same thing with gasoline prices. Like, you'll see a gasoline at $2.95 and 9/10. So it's really $2.96. But those 9/10, like you kind of eliminate that in your mind. So you know what it really is, but you want to round down. It's a weird phenomenon. Somebody actually examined it before. So that's why most of the prices you see on things in stores would be 95, 99. So you think you're paying a little bit less, but you're actually paying what that is. It's a little mental tomfoolery there. But it's no relation at all to the Mandela effect. I'm not going to go into that. That's a whole nother thing for a whole nother day. All right. So what we're doing now is, looks like we're making, and I'm going to show you this here because this is a really sweet technique. Another little pod here. So we're making windows. And this is the first time I've ever seen a window dressing like this. Like everything in this, like every little pod, they choose a different way to build something. Like the same thing you might see in the other pods, but constructed in a totally different fashion using totally different pieces. It's fantastic. It's almost like a self-contained clinic on construction. All right, so boom, and then we got that Shaw, Then we're going to need this, yes. And then we're going to have to duplicate this dark blue action over here. So I've been doing this thing right now where I've been, usually when I sort bits, I sort it by piece type. And what I've been doing lately, there are a couple special projects that I want to do that I will sort colors out for. I really started doing that when I made Puppy. And I separated my orange and my white so I could use that for him. Or her. Puppy is a her. I don't know what I'm talking about. And yeah, so I just kind of got in the habit of doing that for a couple of projects that I wanted to do in the future. One of them was going to be a certain car that I fell in love with. It's called the Nissan R390. It's a race car, but for it to enter into a certain class of races, they had to make a street-going version of it. So there's one street-going version of this car, and it is currently housed in Los Angeles, California, in the Peterson Auto Museum. And we went there in 2019 to check out Peterson. We had allotted like what 2 hours, 3 hours to be in this museum, and then we went on a special tour. So that left us with about an hour. And then for that hour that we had to go through the rest of the building, I spent 35 minutes of that hour with this car, just looking at every angle of it and trying to photograph all the ins and outs. Because playing Gran Turismo, that was one of my go-to cars. And I love that car so much that security at the museum gave me my own special detail to watch over me while I watched this car, because I was getting a little too close for comfort in some spots. So yeah, there was that. So yeah, sometimes I go a little overboard on things, but like when you love something like that and it's the only one in the world and nobody else like puts the same value on it as you do, and this is your one shot. So I had to take that shot, and I don't regret it. I don't regret a thing, but I do regret that I can't build it in Lego at a minifigure scale. It has a lot to do with the wheel wells on it. I would go more into that, but I don't want to bore anybody. It's actually going to be more boring for me to talk about that than to actually talk about what I'm building right here, which is not boring at all, actually. We're making little window details. So here's that window technique. Here's the outside, right? But check out what they did with the curtains on the inside. And those are those inverted curves that they just fleshed out and stuck in there. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, so that car it holds a special place in my heart, and I really wanted to build it because I've only got like one die cast of it, and it's the racing version. And I don't play Gran Turismo like I used to, and even if I did, they don't really feature the car in the game anymore anyway. It's a little bit on the outdated side, but it is one of the most magnificent things Nissan Motors has ever created. And I'm a big fan of Nissan. So much so that when they finally put out the GTR in Lego form, I was so excited and so over the moon about it. Then I actually saw the thing, and I didn't purchase it for a while because I was so upset with the Nismo livery that they did on it, until I figured out, I'll just rebuild it and make it look right. So I did that, and I actually have a video on that. And see, they got the little stuff above the window there too now. These little boats that are just like the clips. So tile and clip, I'm not a big fan of that technique, but sometimes it works. It's down here. This, that. Yeah. So yeah, if you notice any lag in the video or anything going funky, please let me know, and also bear with me because I will try and fix it or start a new stream if need be. But like 4.5 hours, that's like the halfway point. I mean, and who knows, like if especially if you didn't get to hear my Gas Giant set there, like who knows how long I'll be off in the woods for. But like So another 4.5 hours, and it should get us to the end of this thing, or at least for today. So fingers crossed, toes crossed. Whatnot. All right. Yeah, this is the Ninjago fans room, I think, because it's got the little lava lamp on the bedside there. I did see a little something about that. Oh, looks like some sticker action going on here. All right. Oh, and some more dark turquoise. So this is going to be a dark turquoise bedspread. It's going to go over the top there. Yeah, lunch. I defaulted to a yogurt. It was something I could grab quick and jump back in here. You know, maybe it was the yogurt that jinxed me. If only I would have stayed away from the yogurt. All right, so it looks like we're going to use clear back stickers here. Which can be a little bit tough sometimes, especially with fingerprints. If it doesn't smooth down just right, or greasy prints in there. Air bubbles. Air bubbles are good. Air bubbles are a bane of my existence when it comes to stickers. Went on pretty good. And this one will go. This is actually so nice. I wouldn't mind getting a bedspread like this myself. Although the wife would be like, "Really, ninjas?" To which I would respond, "Yeah, ninjas." Because I mean, let's face it. My wife has played every Lego video game that has come out. She plays them on the PlayStation 4, and she's gotten platinum in every single one of them. Up to like the last one she did the Ninjago movie one. Like she's got no connection to it all whatsoever to Ninjago, but like she'll play those games quick and get them out of the way so she can get a relatively easy platinum. Yeah, we're a trophy / achievement family in this household. Stir fry. That does sound good. We had some garlic chicken not too long ago, and generally that would be like a stir fry thing, but Tiffany's got this instant pot that she's been using, and so we've been like using that for a lot of things. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm the one that used to. Well, we both used to. She way back in the day used to work at food service, but I my last job before this whole thing was food service for a number of years, and yeah, I'm the one that doesn't cook in the house. That's not to say I was bad at my job, but I mean, when you like mostly make sandwiches and stuff, like nobody's gonna look to you to be a culinary expert. So I'm not. Right there, that. I like that in these rooms they have like a lot of little shelves going on the side, so there's a lot of little detail action there. And I really wanted to get these so I could get more familiar with making interiors in my own buildings. And I think these are, this is going to help. This is sparking a lot of good ideas for me, at least. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One more up brackets. There. There. 1 by 1 there. All right. And then that's going to cap that shelf on step 273. That's right. That's right. I'm on step 273. My neighbor can't leave her house because her place hasn't been plowed. That's not true. That's me riffing. That's not true. She can certainly walk outside of the house. It's not bad out there. And you won't even slip. You'll just slush a little bit. It's like a slushy outside. It's not bad. All right. Ta-da, ta-da. All right. So are you? Oh, okay. I see what they're doing here. This is wild. They're using jumpers on the half shell. There's got to be a better way to say that. They're using jumpers at the half points. You know, at the bottom, you got 3 different ways you put on. You know, 3 different places where it can clutch. And so they're using the middle, and they're kind of jutting it out as a ledge here. And I like that. I like that very much. I've seen it done in a couple different things, but really only seen it done. I haven't had much of a chance to build like that myself. All right, so that's inside there. We got another little mini figure in white. Yeah, no worries. Lurk away. Turn that figure around proper like. There we go. There. Okay, that is looking good. That is coming up on that. And that right there. I'm gonna need another one of these. None of this, none of that. Sorry, I'm not being too descriptive here. I'm just speaking words so that I don't forget to stop speaking words. And so the words that I'm saying in the meantime are absolutely meaningless and should probably be mostly avoided or ignored. So yeah, this is a good time to grab the lunch. Oh my God. Oh, the sticker. No way. No way. This is cool. All right, we got another sticker coming up. Sticker number 9. 9. You've been absent 9 times. Your son has been absent. I've got it right here in front of me. There we go. Yeah, if you can't tell, I've probably watched Ferris Bueller too many times in my life. Okay, this is like my favorite Ninjago poster so far in this. Let's visit Ninjago City, and it's like skyline. But it's also kind of reminiscent of 2001: A Space Odyssey. And I'll show you why here in a second. To make sure that there. Hopefully this shows up pretty well. So you see it's got those lines, those streaks, but if you turn it sideways, it's like, you know, you're going down that corridor in 2001. Yeah, visit Ninjago City. That's a very sweet one. Reminds me of this poster we have for the Helmsley building in New York. Back before it was the Helmsley building, was it New York Central building, I think it was called. Back when everything was named after a railroad or by somebody who built the railroad, Vanderbilt and whatnot. All right. And we're moving. This pod is coming along. We're going to use that. I'll show you that technique that I was talking about with jumpers. So yeah, they kind of just throw it on the center there. And so this is going to go above the ones below. So we'll make a nice little insert. Sloan. Nice. What up, Cornado? He's back. Yeah, no worries about lurking, yo. Lurk to your heart's content. I'm just rambling. And if you hear me rambling on a tangent, and you fear for my own mental health, feel free to step in. Other than that, lurk away, yo. Sloan. Oh, that's awesome. Sloan Peterson. Yeah, one of my all-time favorite cars is of course the Ferrari GTO. Um, the Ferrari GTO or GT California that's in the movie is very similar to the one I love. The GT California is a 61. My favorite, of course, is the 250 GTO from 62 that did Le Mans. God, just a beautiful car. And so expensive. Like, if you want to get your hands on one of those, um, you better have like millions to throw at it. Aubrey, hey, yeah, yeah. It's crazy. I started what 5 hours ago now, and here I am. Yeah, so I've been loving this build. I have been loving this build. Um, I got Parker hanging out there in the little lagoon area, just having a lazy day on a raft with Chameleon. Because I mean, Parker just wanted to be in the picture. She just wanted something to do. She got a little bit bored today, so she's like, I want to play too. And just so happens, I got a raft. All right, so this is gonna be fun. So we're gonna have a sticker coming up on this clear clip tile, and it's going to be a clear back sticker. These ones aren't always successful. Um, Speaking from experience with the Iron Man sets, I mean, it looks great for for like a readout, but sometimes if it's not dark enough, the print can get lost. It's even worse. It's trying to send this. And I say even worse is trying to center this, and it just centers itself in one go. Just like, I'll show you. Right. And so that is going to stick on. So yeah, pretty nice. All right, then doom, doom, doom. Go on this side. Oh, see, yeah, it's going to be 4 of those. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Boom. That goes up over a little bit. Ah. Because there's tiles I neglected to put. Once again, the cart is way the hell down the road, and I'm sitting on the horse wondering what the heck happened. So I forgot to put some tiles on. Oh well. It'll be a minute. Okay, there. No wonder. This is going to make things a lot more stable. But of course. Yeah, sorry, I keep doing this when I'm trying to check out the chat because I'm so far back, but that's the only way I can really do this to make it visible. Yeah, all the different roof treatments, all the different window treatments. Like every time they do a window in this set, it's a totally different approach, and I'm all for it. I'm like, yes, teach me the wisdom of your window treatments, oh sage senseis. What's the plural of sensei? Sensei? Yeah, that would make sense. And I love me some corner tiles. I really do. I really do. I never have enough of them at the right time or use them for the right things. But I love them so. One of these days, I'm going to get back to a brick wall. And honestly, I don't mind so much like the people in the store getting the bricks for me from the wall. Because they got skills. They got skills. And my dude at my store down by Detroit, he bragged about it. He's like, man, you wouldn't believe how many bits I can get into one of those cups. And he's just telling me on. I was like, dude, you know what? Yeah, you're my boy. Here we go. A quarter scoop of this, half a scoop of that, 2 scoops of this. You're trying to make a raisin bran or a pick a brick cup. Doesn't matter. It's both are heartwarming if one is more nutritional than the other. Yeah, it's about time to hydrate. I'm making less sense than I did earlier. All right, boom, boom. Step 284. Plowing on through 2 up brackets with cheese slopes. Tell you what, I'm really anxious for the next season of Lego Masters to get broadcast. I really am. Like, not only for seeing what they build, but like the first time I watched, the first time season 1, or the first time season 1 came on, yeah. So when season 1 came on, I had no idea about a Lego community or much about the whole AFOL thing. I watched the occasional video on YouTube, mostly Jang stuff. Like everybody ends up watching Jang at some point, but just to see what the sets were, what the sets had, and stuff. And yeah, just oh yeah, you're right. These roof treatments, this one especially is nice. But yeah, I had no idea like how large the Lego community was, and now it's just like what? And then I'm just aware of the whole thing, and so I just want to see like who they end up getting. It's like, oh, I don't know, something equally fanboy geeking out for the home team kind of thing. Wow, that is fantastic. Yeah, speaking of the roof treatments, look at that. Those are the inverted 3 long jumpers there. That is so cool. Oh, the Lego store. Yeah, if it's on the way to the aquarium, why not? I wish I had A, an aquarium, and B, a Lego store within striking distance. I have a zoo here in Lansing, but it pretty much gets sewed up for the winter. And plus, with everything that's been going on, they haven't really, more for the animals' benefit than anything else. They kind of kept it so there are not a lot of people going in there. Potter Park Zoo is what they call it. It's kind of tiny. I've never actually been to the zoo part myself, but when I used to bike back and forth from Lansing to Michigan State, I would cut through there because there's a river trail that I would follow to go out to school. And, just your general break, something more naturey than trying to follow streets. Yeah. Lego Masters T-Fold Edition. Yeah. Some of the I've been watching some of the Australia stuff again lately, and some of those contestants, like there was a team of 2 guys. They were like, I think they were still T-Falls because they were 19, but they were able to participate in the show. So they actually did pretty well. They got into the top 3, I think. Yes, it was the top 3. So I think they did this deep space build for their final thing. And with like Lego Masters Australia, all I can really watch is clips. But I did binge me some clips for sure. And actually, the first Tricky Brick stream I ever tuned into was the one where the Lego Masters from Australia showed up, and it was one that they did later at night. And then I was like, why do I keep missing the stream during the day when I'm trying to watch it? Because I should have realized that they were West Coast and then East Coast. And there's a difference. And I put something in the wrong spot somewhere. Let me double check here. Must have, because I'm missing a plate. Right. And then this is supposed to go to another one behind it. Oh. Danger, danger. All right. This is not an ideal situation. Yeah, some of the stuff, some of the competitions, some of the challenges that they had in Lego Masters Australia ones were just insane. Like you have to build from a brick suspended from the ceiling, and like things like that. It's just like, what? So cool. All right, there must be some place along in here where I used a 2-wide plate when I should have been using that, or I'm just missing the piece, which I don't think so. It's like a rare thing for me to ever be missing a piece. So I'm just going to build around it and see what happens. Plus, I might have another one of these plates hidden in my own collection if I need to get it. But yeah, Lego Masters Australia, so like they would have to build something and then have it sitting under the water. And then the challenge is not only to make sure that the build doesn't float away, but that the parts that float are the parts that you want to have floating. So pretty sweet idea with that. All right, so it looks like that there. Oh no, I ripped my page. All right, so going backwards, we got that there. We got that there. We got one of those. We got 2 of these. So I'm just going to double this up. It's not correct, and I don't know what I did. But now I think I know where I did it, and that's way the heck back in that build. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead with what we got. All right. Yeah, the roof treatments on this one and the roof treatments on the original Ninjago City, like every module's got a different way that they're doing it. I really am sad about missing out on that original Ninjago City. But hey, what can I say? I ended up walking out with, on the day that I meant to go purchase that, I ended up walking out of the Lego store with so many cups full of pick brick elements that for all the uses that I ended up, or well, rather for all the things I ended up using them for, I can't really think too badly about it. All right, there and there. And I guess at that point too, I wasn't as into Ninjago as I kind of am now. Like I still need to watch the animation, but I've watched the movie a few times. It's great. That's gonna go there. Then oh yes, dark turquoise. Get out of my dreams. Get into my car. All All right, this is almost finished here. But yeah, the double long cheese slopes are now in dark turquoise, which that to making me a happy man. All right, there, that, and you're gonna connect and stew in. There's a sigh. Yes, sigh was under the bed. Tell you what, these little compartments, once you get them built, they're you can just get your fingers in there. But like the way that they do these, you're not gonna have to fiddle around in there too much with them once you get them built. Like everything looks great inside it. Like you're not gonna have to add more accessories. You're pretty much just gonna be moving your figure around a little bit. So, that's some tight spot, or it's a real tight spot. And that's probably why I haven't been doing so great with the interior spaces in my buildings, because I'm thinking about them like they're humans and like they want more. The best piece to have? It's a real tough question. Yeah, I actually borrowed one of the Ninjago roof techniques earlier. Best piece to have, like in all Lego, like if you were just gonna have one piece and try and make stuff out of that. Brickanista said that Tiago really loves the one by two tile, or a 1x2 plate, and it's tough to argue with that because that thing is super versatile. Maybe the 1x2 plate with the pin, or with the bar holes and the with the rounded. That's a fave. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a second. I'm not done yet. I'm all taking a breath like, oh, that build's finished. This build is not finished. And there. And another jewel used as a light. It's a technique I really need to get down on because I've got so many jewels sitting around in my town right now. Actually, I totally misstated that. They're not sitting around in my town. They are doing their thing. There we go. In the sorted area which they congregate. Plus, I have a diamond store inside the mall that's underneath the opera house. Because I mean, you go to an opera, you walk out. You know what? I'm in the mood to purchase a large expensive piece of stone that is crystallish looking. I don't know. Definitely gonna need to hydrate here. All right, just flipping this. And there and there. Okay, now that is all the pieces. Minus the extras. Yeah, so look at that. Nice little bit there. And you are stacking on top of a hill. Somehow, some way. All right. I know they got those little plates on the bottom to guide me in, so I'm just gonna trust the brick. When in doubt, trust the brick. All right, bag 10. And there are 2 bag 10s. And this is gray and dark gray for days. All right, a lot of pearl gold, a lot of dark and light gray in there. And then we got puppy. Puppy. And then our figure this time is a little dude with a ski cap and a VHS tape. Gotta wonder what the story is behind the VHS tape. Why does a person of this age have a VHS tape? The only reason I could think of a person having a VHS tape at this age would be to ask a person older, what is this? Yeah, bag 10, aka bag 27. And that's not even thinking about the little bags on the inside. It's like more like bag 932. But I mean, allegedly the paper bags are going to be coming soon, which I guess I'm all right with. I mean, it hides things a little bit more. It makes it. Thankfully, it's going to make it tougher on the people who want to be like, I've got this bag of Lego bits that I'm going to sell for $20. They don't even know what's in it. But it's like number 9 of who knows what from what set. So hopefully this will force those people to tear into it and find out what's going on there. You don't see that too much, though. It's more of an eBay thing. Wow. All right, we're making a big structure here. Should have been a goat. Totally should have been a goat. Like if the blacksmith shop would have come with a goat, I probably would have got the blacksmith shop. But I don't know. But I remember when the goat came out. I remember that set. I loved that set. I wanted to get that set. And it was one of those ones that, that was from before. That was from a time in my life before I was visiting the Lego website 3 or 4 times a day. Sad, I know. But I tell you what, ever since they did that VIP bonus thing where they started bringing back like retired gift with purchases, and the first one that they did that with was the droid boost bonus one. They had R2, a Gonk, and then the was it a mouse droid in there. And I missed out on that, and I was like, never again. Never again. So like every day I've been like on that thing. When I wake up, I've been checking it before I go to bed, because I don't want to miss out on another Gonk droid type situation. And I haven't actually. I've points in time have worked out perfectly where I've been able. I got the the mini V-Dub Volkswagen gift with purchase. And, yeah, Huskies are cool, but yeah, exactly. Resellers are going to suffer when the medium changes a little bit, but not us, because we're just going to pile through the bags and make the stuff anyway. All right, there, boom, there, boom, there. And then I did something wrong here because I got a Palisades brick. Oh, yep, I need to match that. Three in the center, and then that, and then Palisades brick on the other side of that. But of course, okay, so there we go. Hooray! Sorted. Sort of. All right, and then we're going to plate the top of that. We got 8, 4, 3. There. there, there. All right, and then we got gold tiles backfilling in here. And yes, I said backfill. Yes, I know a nail technician. That is all. All right, there, there. There, and oh, one more. Geez, that's a lot of these. There's a little bar coming off the plate, angling up. I never did come up with a good shorthand name for these. See them all at the end there. All right, all affixed. And next step is 3 of these and then 1 of those. 4x6s. And 1 4x4. Right. Right. Okay. So 4x4 is going to start there. And boom. Boom. And boom. All right. Oh, this is one of those points where set what you were working on aside because we're about to blow your mind. All right, so we got the round brick and the 4x4, 2x4 plate, 1x2 dark gray Technic brick. All right, and then nope, angle out there. There. Then 2 dark brown on top of that. Oh, 7 hours. Wow. Y'all were moving at a good pace. I wonder where I'm going to be at 7 hours. I start when you're going to be done. But yeah, I was trying to do like all kinds of null computations before, I pop this thing open. I was like, all right, how many steps? All right, this many steps. Wow. How many pieces? All right, this many pieces. Okay. And then I tried to compute off of that. And I forgot to factor in human error. And I even helped myself out last night. I took all the bags out and I stacked them reverse numerically so I can just start with 1 at the top and just work my way to the bottom of the stack, which I honestly don't think that's going to help me as much as I thought it was going to. And I don't think I'm going to get this all the way complete by 5 o'clock, but that's why there's more than one day in a week, right? Boom, and then this attaches Shaw. Right, so we got that. Okay, 3, 2, and then it's gonna go there. Okay, and I'm starting to speed up a little bit more here, which is good. I like being able to knock out large areas quickly. It's probably why I like to do skyscrapers. It just instant gratification. But I mean, most of my skyscrapers are kind of sparse. 'Cause I am a fan of the dude who was known to toss around the phrase "less is more." So he was Mies van der Rohe. He was more focused on making spaces versatile uh, and open than anything else. So like you could take, he had this house. I think it was in Czechoslovakia called the Tugendhat House. I believe I'm talking about the right one. And it's a beautiful house. He was an early modernist, and after World War II, like it was used for troops and stuff during that time. Things. After that, somebody had turned the house into a cattle ranch at one point. So you had this lovely house that had like an indoor like garden area and things like that. And they totally ransacked the place. But I mean, the place was the way it was designed, so versatile, is really easy to turn back into a house after that. So that's why Mies is my boy. All right. Well, that, and he's just like kind of awesome. He built the Seagram building in New York City. The first bronze skyscraper, I do believe. He's the one that these glass boxes that people started to not like. He's the guy that really started that. But his glass boxes had a little bit more class than everybody else's. So like materiality was a big thing there. Hey, Brickanista! Hey, what's going on? Oh, you like the shirt? Yeah, it's the cat on there looks like my my other cat, Buggy, little checkers. So yeah, Tiffany saw this for her, and she's just like, I need to get that shirt for him, and I'm glad she did because I love it. Checkers is my little buddy, but you'll never see her on stream because she doesn't like to jump on top of things. She doesn't like to be held. Love has to be on her terms. That kind of sounded like the lead into a British romantic comedy. Sorry, y'all. She only likes love on her terms. Coming this fall. Yeah, making serious progress. I'm just bowling over through this. Like, forego any bodily function, forego any sense of comfort. If I need to breathe, I'll eventually remember it when there's no other choice. So I'm just building as quick as I can. But yeah, like I said earlier, for me, the satisfaction comes when like I don't really take in a build while I'm building it. It's after it's done, and I can be like, look at all this, and then I start playing with it and whatnot. All right, so I need another 1x4, y'all. Yeah, and I'm sorry, only like y'all know I don't stream, so this is my first like streamity stream, and so I don't have a great camera setup. I don't have multiple angles and such, and so I do apologize that like you see the thing and then you're only really, but I'm trying to give you as good of a play-by-play as I can here. I might try and take a break here in a second, see if I can rearrange the build because it is getting tall. Like when it was just down low, that was fine, and then you could just see Parker back here lounging in the lagoon doing her thing. But I've also got to make sure I don't go too far back here because I don't want to hit these struts. Although they got an axle in the middle of them, they're good. All right, so I need 2 glove clips. Glove clips. And I've been calling these glove clips because, I mean, that's kind of what they look like. Look like a little glove. but they fit perfectly on the end of a bar. And in Fury Road with my little raccoon figure, it came with broken arms, so I had to remove the Fabuland arms and try and figure out how to rig arms inside of a Fab figure. And it was nuts, but it was essentially a bar and clip job with yellow glove clips for the arms and hands. Kind of worked out all right. I can't complain too much. All right, need this. And yeah, the distance of the screen from me makes me look all like Mr. Magoo when I'm down here trying to read what's going on in the chat. So I mean, honestly, you guys could be beefing in there for like 5 minutes, and I might not even know until I'm like, who said what? Not the Tricky Lug would have beef, but I'm just talking for words. There, that. Another round on top. There. Bar clip. I don't know what a good name is for this piece, but this is a new favorite for me. I say new favorite. It's been a favorite ever since they started making it. It's a plate with a little bar on the end with a round. Those ones. Yeah, no, I just love those. Yeah, it does feel like I'm talking to myself at first. And at one point, I actually was talking to myself. But that's okay. It's 2021. We need to readjust our standards for everything at this point. He's talking to himself. Is he okay? Yeah, he's fine. Just keep walking. Don't make eye contact. Just move on. All right. Now we're going to beef this thing up. Yeah, so we've connected with the Technic pins, but we're definitely gonna need to plate in some rigidity here. But I gotta say, this is pretty cool what's going on here right now. And I better, since I'm not using it, I better shut down the PlayStation. Because at first I was all like, yeah, I'm just going to listen to music and build and talk. And I can't talk and listen to music at the same time. I never thought I would have that as a difficulty. I can walk and chew gum. That I can do. I can ride a bike and chew gum at the same time. Probably slightly less impressive. And there, the 3 angle, you are the curve. Look for curve, boom. And you on the end. I'll tell you one of my favorite plates, though, the ones that seems to be exactly what I need when I need it most often is a 4x6 plate. 4x6 plates have saved my hide on many an occasion, and they feature prominently in this corner action here. Like, look at that. That's tough. That is tough. Sandwiched in by plates on the top and the bottom. That's going to hold a good bit of weight. Okay. All right, I'm actually going to take a very short break, try and catch up on the chat here, and then dehydrate so I can rehydrate, if you catch what I'm saying there. Yeah, cats just seem to appear, don't they? Thanks. Yeah, it's It's gonna take some getting used to, but I feel like I'm talking myself uh, out of hydration. Like I know where it all goes. It goes right out there. You know. Yeah, yeah, that was that like that piece. There's so many different things you can use it for, and like when I got it was the Battle of Indoor set, um, where they had the ATSTs. They had those as little feet. I was just like, oh my god, that's so perfect. And yes, it is dope, yo. It is tray dope. It's so choice. Yeah, yeah. I prefer to listen to music or watch TV or something when I'm building. But when I'm narrating the entire thing, it just it's tougher to listen to things with lyrics. Like maybe if I put some bossa nova in the background or something like that. Yeah, I've busted out in song lyrics a few times in the last couple hours, but nothing. Well, it's probably good that I don't remember enough of a song to get myself into any copyright issues. I get like maybe 3 words out there and I forget what comes next. Yes. All right. Tis dope. Little choral thing. And then this time I'm going to remember. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Yogurt container 2. I will be supplementing my beverage intake with an ice cold can of Coca Cola. That's right, folks. Coca Cola. Because it's fuzzy. Probably about 1 more minute here. All right. Sorry for that extension there. Minor cat treat maintenance. Because if your cat isn't taken care of, your cat's going to let you know about it. And we're back. Yes, the caffeine sponsor must get a word in. Otherwise, you're not going to get it. Yeah, cat cookie time. Nora used to be like clockwork. I used to be at 1 o'clock, regardless, every day, especially when Tricky Bricks was broadcasting. She would get up and demand her food. Now she's sleeping like a baby. She's kicked that more to like 3:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere in that time. But yeah, it used to be she would. That was her thing. Like 1 o'clock had hit, and she'd like, "Feed me, Seymour," and I'm like, "Come on now." Let me do a little scoochy scooch. There. And I'm going to change the face on Parker here because she's currently got the I ain't so happy right now face on. I don't know if you can see that too well. But she's enjoying a nice day on the lazy river. So we're scooting this thing around. Plus she's hanging out with her little chameleon friend. And this raft is kind of an extension of the build that comes with the water tape. So I thought that thing was so cute. So I beefed it up and made it like a full-on raft. Yeah. So we get our figures all set back out here again. Hopefully nobody falls. Hopefully I don't drop the build off the side of the table and just like have one of those Home Alone moments where I'm just like, I don't want to be that guy. All right, there we go. 330 done. 331, yes. On to step 332 because, wow, that's a lot of steps. That is 1/3 of the way through this build. Yeah, we might get halfway done today. Maybe. I was hoping I would pick up more time after I got through the lower levels, but the level of detail that goes into these individual habitats here, it's a little bit demanding. Just a little bit. Try and keep it there. Yeah. Cats are great alarms. Nora used to wake me up at just the right time every day because Nora has a hearing issue. And so, like, she doesn't hear herself as we hear her. So she kind of drones on in a very annoying way. And you definitely want to get up and at least get the snooze on that. So you got to give her some treats and get her out of your hair. Checkers will too, but Checkers has a much sweeter, like Nora's like, and it'll just like drown out. But Checkers is just like a little raspy, like. Yep. All right, there we go. Working on some plate action. I wonder what is for dinner this evening. I do believe it is some sort of chicken dish. Or you know what? Tonight might be a breakfast for dinner night. And if that's the case, I'm going to be making omelets. All right, looks like one of these. So it seems like we're making just a big shelf. here for another layer of buildings to go up on top of, which is pretty good with me. The building techniques in here are just fantastic. Oh, auto feeder, yeah. Oh, yeah. I understand cat allergies for sure. Well, one of the great things about Nora is she's hypoallergenic. She's a lilac point Siamese. Yeah, one of the many things about Nora that make Nora Nora. She's a lilac point Siamese that Tiffany's boss rescued, essentially rescued from downtown Lansing. She lived a few doors over to where, like, they had an office in one of those renovated houses, kind of a thing. And the actual house, a couple doors over from her, they were breeders of lilac point Siamese. And Nora had gotten abused at some point, and like ran out of the house and just like left there, just ran away. But she found Tiffany and she lashed onto Tiffany, and like she made her way into the office's basement, where she was pregnant and she had a litter of kittens. But like also they abused her in some way, and like her left eye was the occipital bone above it. Is that the right one? The occipital bone. Anyway, the bone above her eye. Somebody kicked her or something, and so it damaged her eye. They had to remove her eye. Thankfully, Tiffany's boss took her to the vet and got that fixed. And she was a great little kid. But they did that after she had her kittens because they didn't want any medication or anything like that affecting the fetus as well. They were still inside her. So yeah, she got fresh outlook on life, so to speak. But yeah, the poor girl's been through some stuff, and she's loud, but you gotta love her. And we got one rule in the house, and that's that the cats can do what they want. So essentially, they have carte blanche. So therefore, you must meet their demands at every turn. Such is the life of a cat owner. But yeah, and Nora also, because I don't know how long she was out on the street before she ended up in the office basement. But she had also gotten some tooth issues as well, and the vet had to pretty much pull every tooth that she had in her mouth. So she only really eats soft food, but she still goes to town on snacks. But it gives her kind of just a weird, non-normal looking cat face when you look at her because she doesn't have fangs sticking down. But yeah, she's a little cutie. She's definitely the more social of the two cats. Hey, Lucas. Alexander, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I hate it when people are cruel to animals too. I mean, there's no reason to be. Absolutely none. But the only way you can fight the cruelty is with love. Show love for your furry friends. Felines, canines, even the feathered friends. Although honestly, birds can be a little bit of an idiot. They can be pains. But not all birds. Not all birds. Just a couple that I know that are real assholes. Excuse my French, but those birds know who they are and they know what they've done. Enough said. I'm leaving that subject alone. But yeah, cats are great. The natural enemy of the bird. Okay, enough about the birds. Done with the birds. All right, so it looks like I'm making some little antenna or radar or satellite dish area here with a little dish and a, let's see if you can see this, little gun, double barrel gun bit, which I have a special set or a special area in my my containers where I sort, where I have all the gun bits, because they're usually bars that you can make something else with. Because I don't. Everybody, when they come into town, all the minifigures, they have to check their guns in and they have to put them in the recycling truck. Even Star Wars figures. No, nobody carries firearms in my town. Bladed weapons, maybe that's okay. But we just do things differently here. Yeah. It's crazy how certain businesses just affect or attract animals. Oh, one tooth. Yeah, yeah. Love my animals. Love my girls. I love dogs too. Tiffany's not much of a dog person. Dogs are, yeah, they're more of a handful because you got to bathe them, and they are not as independent as cats. Um, but I do love me some dogs. I had a Alaskan Husky one time. His name was Bucky. Yes, this was before. Um, was it before? No, it wasn't before. Actually, I do think I named him because of Captain America's sidekick, Bucky, but not the Bucky that you're thinking of. I mean, Bucky Barnes, yes, but this was Bucky that went on to become Nomad in the early '90s Marvel comics. Nomad was a comic I read at that time. I loved it. And then I went to Detroit Comic Con one time and met Samuel Clark Hawbaker, who was the guy who drew Nomad. He was kind of a dick. Forgive my language there, but he was not the coolest guy in the world. So that really soured my take on Bucky Barnes after that, just by association. And it's a little bit sad. But say la vie. All right, so we're connecting here, this to this L bit. Yeah, no weapons in town, no guns. Actually, there's one person in town who's permitted to carry a firearm, and that's Commissioner Gordon. But he keeps it locked in his vehicle, and he only uses it when he absolutely has to. Oh, Layla's a cutie. Yeah, no weapons down. Because I mean, what are they going to do? Are they going to fight? If somebody gets shot, who's going to take care of them? I mean, I got a hospital, but like one floor is an entire in its entirety is a nursery ward. The second is a lab. The third one, there's only one operating room in the place. So we do things differently in my town. And actually, the police station is going to be rebuilt because they're going to be reevaluating community services there. But it's a police station / city hall, kind of like Lansing has. Lansing's got that. But yeah, I want to do a stop motion. I want to do a couple different stop motion things, but once I get everything all set up in here, and then I can move on to setting up an area for that, because I'm going to have a dedicated spot for it. I thought about doing it with the city back in the day, but now after watching all the work that Yano puts into it, and other animators out there, is just, I don't know if I can do it justice. I'm trying to do it in the city. Plus Nora. I mean, Nora makes things tough, and I need a place where I can place a stable camera too. Yeah. The more you're exposed to stray animals, the more you want them to not be stray animals. There's some neighborhood cats that come around here. Mr. Cheapers, Riley J. Cheapers, that's the name I gave him. Mr. Cheapers used to frequent our back yard area, and come to find out, Mr. Cheapers was actually owned by a person down the way. They just let him out all the time. His name was actually Bebe. Yeah, Bebe. Bebe is no joke. Bebe is a Siamese with like longer fur his paws were like that. Bebe was a beast, but nobody's seen Bebe this year. And Bebe's owner has come around looking for him. And we haven't seen him. Tiffany at one point was talking about, oh, we need to take that cat in. I was like, girl, no. With our girls, both of them being fixed, and he's not fixed, it would be opening a whole can of worms that we just really were not prepared to deal with. But it was for the best because Bebe actually had a home, and their owner would have been upset. 13, yeah. God, Nora's at least that old. Oh, Zeus. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes cat Nora's just a little thing, but her son Sparty is mammoth. Like that cat is a chunk. Like he's not like fat, but like he's all muscle. And he's lazy. I don't know how that happens. Yeah, there will be more dogs in need. But the thing is too, like shelters and everybody have seen an uptick in adoptions thanks to everybody being locked in and needing companionship. So it's reflexive things. Yeah, I saw the ideas animation contest, and I don't think I can get anything done in time. Yeah, what would life be without a blacksmith? Well, we wouldn't be able to tell the story of what life would be without a blacksmith because none of the things that exist, which require metal shaped or require metal to make that thing, would be in existence. So, kind of a moot point. As if it wasn't a blacksmith, it would be a different type of metal that somebody would be reworking rather than iron, which, Anyway, back to Ninjago City. Oh, what fun, right? And thanks everybody for stopping by. Really, this is more than I could ask for. People dropping in and chatting and hanging out. I was totally prepared. I was totally prepared to do this in the dark with nobody stopping in, just like for an audience of one, as it were. But I appreciate everybody stopping in. Thanks so much. I mean, Tricky Lug shows the love, and I love each and every one of you. And Nora does too. She's just napping right now, but she'll express that love probably some point before the stream is over. I mean, earlier when I first started, she was all active. She'd jump on the back of the chair and peek over my shoulder and what's going on over here. She'd express her disgust, stomp away. And Nora's claws, her back claws are a little bit longer. And even if I trim them, I mean, just get the tips of them so she doesn't snag, she still sounds like she's walking around on high heels. So if you ever hear somebody going through my house sounding like they're on high heels, it's Nora. So she always announces herself, which is great because Checkers can always hear her, and Checkers is always up for a nice little chase, especially when Sister is involved. I say chase. It's more of an ambush because Checkers, like, she's not heavy, but she's built like a puppy. She's built like a bulldog. So she's got kind of this thing going on a little bit, and she's lower to the ground and more elongated. She's like a cat, but like that tall. So she's more of a corgi looking cat. But her stubby little legs trying to chase Nora around, it's like she doesn't even have a chance. Like Nora just like it's like a ninja versus a cow. Probably not my best analogy, but that's what I'm going to go with. Yes, I called you a ninja. So yeah, this is just making a lot of great boxes right now. Oh, and it's exhausting. But thankfully, we've got the pet chat to see us through. Oh, thanks, y'all. It is a lot nicer having someone to chat with. True, but I mean, I won't lie. I've been speaking to the cats, as it were, a little bit more frequently last year. But I don't know. I think this whole worldwide situation is getting to a point where it's starting to, if not get solved, get sorted out so it can be in a position to be solved, which I'm all for that. All right, now we're going to be using another one of these funky little bar bits. This came in a bag. I opened it earlier. If you weren't here, but it's a 3-way bar with 2 studs on the side and a bar hole in the center of that. So this thing's got so much versatility to it. This is it's just insane. I need to. I said it earlier. I need to find more of these baggies. Get some more. I hope I can get them on Pick-a-Brick or Bricks and Pieces, because this is just way cool. And hollow stud here, there, then blue. It seems like a very J thing that I'm putting together right now. There's just a lot of blue. You know what? This is probably a miniature version of Jay's like fighter, or it could be something totally different. I don't know. Mere speculation at this point. All right. And I need a very small lift arm. 3 long lift arm. That hollow stud. I like the term hollow stud. I know Moto calls them the Apollo stud, and it's probably some shorter term. But when I say hollow stud, in my mind, I get pictures of Zoolander. I don't know. Pictures of Zoolander and Ugoogolies and gasoline fights, because that's what hollow studs do. Hollow studs get into gasoline fights, and yeah, it looks like. What do they want me to do here? Connect 4 pins. Trying to get you with the chat. All right, nice element. Yes, very nice element. And there's a whole bag of crazy goodies like that. I mean, there's some weapon-looking things, but there's also this that's bar that looks like it's attached to a hand crank, like, for starting an old school Ford or something like that, or like a Bugs Bunny airplane or something. You know what I mean? Contact. All right, there. Okay, now something fun is coming up here in this bag. And just found a piece. So this is why I don't know, because like the discovery of like, ooh, it's a very big thing for me. There you go. And I'll show you why. Series 19 CMFs, like one of my favorites. It was one of the first times where I had to absolutely get every single figure that came out there. And they had the video gamer that had the game controller. Now this is a game controller that's not printed. I've never seen this before, and it's fantastic. And I think there are game controllers that show up in this, but I think they're the game controllers that they used in the when they did the Empire season. So the ones that look more like a PlayStation controller, whereas this looks more like an Xbox controller, or maybe even almost GameCube controller. Yep, I said GameCube. I surely did. But yeah, I'm a Sony dude. I've been with a Sony console ever since I've been an adult. Dark turquoise shield tile. So yeah, so when I talk about playing games, I talk about trophies more than I talk about achievements. It's the same thing, I know, but a trophy has a nice ring to it. Plus, like, there's platinum trophies, so it's like the ultimate. Like when you've beaten a game and you can't really do anything else except for with DLC, the platinum trophy is yours. I took one of the reasons that my videos slowed down, like from doing regular videos, is because I was playing Skyrim on the VR, and I was not going to stop until I got my platinum trophy. And then once you get into that game, it's like a Hydra, right? You cut off one mission, and 3 more pop up. So it took forever to get that thing played. And then I was playing it on VR. So imagine that with Nora randomly jumping up. So I could only play the game when Nora wasn't in the room, when Tiffany is home, so she could watch and wrangle her. Because there's nothing worse than trying to fight like a dragon or trying to sneak through a place, and then all of a sudden something jumps on your lap that you can't see. You can imagine what can go on there. 62 and 63. Sticker time. All right. These are going to go this way. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. So if I put it on wrong, I could just reverse it. But I've noticed that the shield stickers are a little bit more technically difficult to line up. Like I got a big gap on the back of this thing here. I really hate to do this, but I'm going to reverse direction and get fingerprints on both sides underneath the sticker. Yay. But it's good. All right. 62, check. 63. These ones I'm probably going to have to tamp down a little bit more to make sure there are no air holes or air pockets behind it, because that shows up a little bit more strongly against this dark turquoise here. And again, I'm going for that half plate margin on all sides. Yeah, nice. Dark turquoise is just a satisfying color. It really is. So yeah, just like that. Yeah, driving with vertigo isn't always good. Hell, for me, sitting with vertigo is not a good thing. My doctor's got me on medication for vertigo. Of course, once I got the medication for it, I haven't had a vertigo, or I haven't been vertigious, or whatever they call it, since. But I had one day, and this was when I was at work, and stress really, brought it about. But like some bad things were happening at work. People's orders got misdelivered, things that were out of my hands. And then I'm trying to fix that. And then because I'm so focused on this stuff, I make a computer error. And it was just like the wrong time for me to do that for what I had on my plate. And my body just was like, no, I can't deal with this. I'm a shut down. And so like, yeah, so I got this bad vertigo spell, and it was just like sitting actually made it worse. Like if I was standing looking down, it's weird, but like that actually made me feel better. But like when I stopped moving, or when I was, just looking at a point in the distance, that's when it really, really just hit me. All right, sticker's on there. I'm gonna have to flip the tile because I put the sticker on upside down. But yeah, Vertigo is no fun. Before I actually had Vertigo, my only impression of it was, of course, the movie Vertigo with Jimmy Stewart, but that it doesn't exactly portray Vertigo how it really is. Like, although honestly, great movie. If you ever get the chance, watch it. When I went to San Francisco in 2019, I tried to hit as many filming locations for Vertigo as I could. And I tried. We ended up driving down to LA after that, and I tried to get the girl to let us make a little sidetrack to the mission that was in the film, even though it doesn't have the bell tower. She's like, "No, that's going to take us too far out of the way. We'll never make it to San Simeon and then to LA in time." I was like, "All right, fine." But yeah, I Quake Tower. I was Quake Tower is so awesome for me. And then in the Muir Woods, there's a part out there too, and that was really disappointing. So we went to the Muir Woods, but it was raining. So trying to look up at the trees when it's raining, not that great. But I was not going to be denied my possibly my one chance to see redwoods in my lifetime in the forest in the wild. And then of course we're going around San Francisco the next couple of days. There's redwoods here, there's redwoods there in the city. It's just like not just all set up to the one spot. But I paid for everybody's admission to the Mirror because I was so excited about it. And honestly, I'm still excited about it. It's actually going to go into forestry in college. And then I was all like, you know what? I'm going to follow my heart. Is this the right one? 5. It's on this sheet. There it is. But yeah, growing up in Michigan, for at least the adolescent years of my life, you're surrounded by the woods, and yeah, it becomes a thing, and they're comforting. And I love resource management. I'm strange. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll give up something that could be, if not lucrative, a satisfying career for something I'm almost guaranteed not to make it in. So yeah, that was my decision-making process in my youth. All right, so now we got a snowflake that is being surrounded by thingies. Looks like there. So we got the hats. We've got looks like we're doing these on 3. It's the gold crown. I don't know how many of y'all were in Bricks LA, but these little gold crowns. The first time I saw them were in Queen Whatever's box of whatever. You can see it kind of looks like a broken eggshell. But They're using those on the angles here. Oh, and by the way, Queen whatever's box or whatever. I made Tiffany upset when I opened up that box and I saw all those colors, and I said, "This is the greatest box of Lego I have ever opened." And I upset her because she got me the Firehouse, and she's like, "What?" But pound for pound, pound for pound, you open that box, you've got every single color underneath the sun, just busting out at you. It's like a rainbow of bricks, and so happy with it. I bought a couple of those sets. Yeah, Muir Woods was awesome, and it was raining, but I mean, I got memories of that day that I'm never gonna trade. Yeah, San Francisco was so great. Um, it is even greater because I am totally unaware of how much was spent for lodging and things like that. Except for food, I did purchase some of the food. Got to go to In-N-Out Burger. Was it Alameda? Which was pretty cool. I gotta say, not a lot to those burgers, but what's there makes it work. I mean, keep it simple. Plus, being a Lebowski fan, I had to go to the In-N-Out Burger and Ralph's. And then after going to Ralph's, I'm like, this is Kroger. That Ralph's is Kroger. It's just at a different location because all the signage is pretty much exactly the same. All the packaging is exactly the same, except for where it says Kroger in one area, it says Ralph's in another area. But we ended up staying in LA on Olympic, right across from Ralph's, just just down the street from the Nakatomi Plaza. And I tell you, I haven't had that good of a time before or since. Like, well, most likely since because we haven't really gone anywhere since. And don't even let me get started on Pittsburgh and how fun that was because just a little bit. Aqua's back. Hey, Aqua. Yeah, In-N-Out Burger. The fries were good. The fries were like, I don't know what kind of oil they used in there, but the fries were fantastic. Yeah, In-N-Out Burger. It's a California thing. It's like it's a chain that hasn't really gone national. I don't know if they ever will go national. I mean, I'd frequent them if they were around here. But Lansing has kind of its own burger area here. It's and I only know of the one. It's called Olympic. Oh, that is a sweet mask. The dude abides. Yeah, so we have this place in town here called Olympic Broil. Um, so take the concept of In-N-Out Burger and go the other direction with it. So it's like flame broiled, but everything else there is like seriously dipped in grease. Like they got great onion rings, they got great fried mushrooms. Their fries are all crinkle cut and phenomenal, but like when you eat it that it is not healthy for you. Whereas like eating In-N-Out, like I was like, this is fast food, but something about this tastes lighter. But whatever it is with the fries, I mean, if they do it in sunflower oil, I'm not sure, but so freaking good. But yeah, I miss California. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I was talking earlier, like I went to the Peterson in LA, and that had one of my all-time favorite cars, the Nissan R390, that I spent a disturbing amount of time with for the security detail. But I didn't know if I was ever going to get back to the LA. I don't know if I am ever going to get back to LA. I hope I get back out to the West Coast sometime in my life, but I don't know. Everything's got to come together just right. I'd really like to do a road trip out there. Maybe do Route 66 because we've been to the start and we've been to the end of Route 66, but we haven't really been anywhere on the in betweens. It starts in Chicago. It starts in Chicago, right in front of the Art Institute. Which, if you have ever or are ever planning to go to Chicago, and you need to see like something seriously culturally significant, that is the place to go. That Art Institute has some of the greatest works of art on the place or on the face of the earth. They got Rembrandt, they got Gauguin, two of my tops. They got so much. There's Caravaggio in there. There's O'Keeffe in there. There's Monet in there. There's Manet in there. There's El Greco in there. I mean, just go. Please go. And again, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. So yeah, something interesting about Ferris Bueller's Day Off, because Sloane and Ferris are sitting on the bench in front of that stained glass, and then they, have their romantic moment in the art museum, and Cameron's off looking at the Surratt, with the thing, pointillism and whatnot. But the place where that stained glass window is like right in the intersection of 4 hallways. So like it's always packed and always congested. So like talk about PDA. And that was full on. Oh yeah. And if you're a fan of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, just try and get a hold of a soundtrack for it. Nigh impossible. All right, so we got stickers again. We are talking about 24 and 52. 52, I see you. It's 230 or something like that. And of course, stickers are slowing me way down here, but I knew they would. Like 3 sheets of stickers, yeah, you're not going to get this stuff. Excuse me. That Coca-Cola is letting me know that I had Coca-Cola. 24. All right, and that slightly goes up to there. So reverse that. And I don't know if you folks have done this. I've done this a few times where you go apply a sticker, right? And it's on a rectangle or a circle or something, and you put it on upside down. And then you try to remove the sticker to reverse the direction on it, when all you had to do was just flip the piece over and you're totally fine. I've done that more times than I care to admit. I'll just say it's more than once. But in these last few times that the impulse has caught me, I know what I'm doing now. I recognize the impulse for what it is, and I dismiss it. And I was like, "Oh, you fool!" All right, there. All right, the signage is, I think, done. Time to catch up on chat and see what's happening here. Oh, you do live on a section of old Route 66. Nice. Yeah, I've been to the Santa Monica Pier. Actually, the day we were at the Santa Monica Pier, it was raining pretty good in LA. And so like by the time we got out to there, because Santa Monica was just awesome. We were with somebody who was kind of showing us around, and she ended up taking a picture of us on the pier, like in from different places in the circle. And so you could just see the sky just change behind us. Like one point it's really dark gray and ominous. And then over here, it's all bright and sunny and wispy. And then over here, there's a nice transition between the two. It was fun times. Yeah. Oh, Manchester U, yeah, Manchester. I looked at that. I looked at the pitch because the first when I saw the pitch, I was thinking it was like those design bricks that have got the little grills in them that's down there, but no, it's not those design bricks. I love the set, and I love that Mike Psyche and Carl Merriam did it because they're two of my favorite Lego designers. But I'm not a football fan. Least of all, football. It's no, Actually, I would probably be more of a traditional football fan than like United States football. I know Brickanista. That's your thing. Go 49ers. But I'm from Michigan, and there are a lot of people who rally around the Lions, but the Detroit Lions are the absolute worst team in NFL history. So I can't really take much pride in my home team, and I don't know if that's like a factor here or what, but yeah, just football never really got its hooks into me. Like I followed it for a little bit when I didn't really have back in the day before there were many options on TV. And so you maybe had 3 channels plus Fox. And then if you had cable, you had a little bit more work room, but not too much more. I was more of a basketball person myself. I played three games of my JV season, and then I was just like, really, we have to practice every day? That seems excessive. So yeah, that was my mental state as a young man. Practice every day? Oh man. So that means I got to come to school every day. After school, stay after school every day, get her early every day. Needless to say, I was never a starter. Um, yeah, but I love me some basketball, and I love that I went to Michigan State. You know, the university's been through some issues as late as you may or may not know, but hey, it's the home of Magic Johnson. That's where he came from. I mean, he's out there in California right now. True enough, but Irvin is my dude, and I hope someday I'll get to actually greatest basketball player of all time. I mean, everybody loves Jordan for sure, but like they don't call him Magic for nothing. If you ever get to watch any highlight clips of Magic Johnson, just like there's got to be like 1,000 of them. Where it's just like, here's 10 minutes of Magic Johnson just passing the ball. It's prestidigitation. It really is. Yeah. You told me Tiago was going to put that on there. Go Niners. You know what, Aquamike? Start saving. Start saving. Start putting aside money, or start remembering what it is you like about this, or start picking up instruction manuals. You'll be able to, like, if not get it someday, recreate it. Um, even if it takes years. Even if it takes years. So that's what I'm going to probably start doing with a regular Ninjago set. Is just start setting aside bits for it, finding them, and although I might not. This might cure that need for it. And so it looks like we got 5 little head lanterns here. Come around. Yeah, we do have good college teams. I like to take a little bit of pride in feeding the MSU Spartans men and women's basketball teams and our football team. let's just say that there was a day that I wasn't at work, and I get a text as I'm standing out at the bus stop, waiting for the bus to take me to my dentist appointment, from the women's basketball athletic director asking, "Hey, is my food going to be here in about 15 minutes? Because that's the time it's scheduled for. I don't know if the order came in time." And I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god." So, me being me, I was like, no, I don't know. I'm not at work today. I'm actually on my way to the dentist, but let me put in a text for you real quick." So she appreciated that. But yeah, Breslin Center is mighty. That's where we play our games. And then outside of the Breslin Center, there's a statue of Magic. Young Irvin Magic Johnson, who I believe he played in the number 33 while he was at MSU. When he went to 32 when he joined the Lakers because 33 was Kareem. And I'm sorry, kid, but you're not getting Kareem's number. I don't care how phenomenal you are. Yeah, so I was much more of a basketball fan, and much more in my youth. And the Detroit Pistons, around 2003, 2004, look out. Like, that's all I'm going to say. And, hey, we are at the end of book one. As soon as I put this on top, we're at the end of book one. Oh, vey. So we are 240. Wow. My idea for how long this was going to take was way off. Let's see if I can get this lined up right. Is that supposed to be, yeah, a little airplane in the room there. Let's start from the outside and work our way in. So we have the axle that's supposed to go up in the center here. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! Ah, look at that. That is quite satisfying. Yeah, I can't. I'm looking forward to spending days and days just staring at this thing from multiple angles, and getting all glassy-eyed with joy. Book two. Also, incidentally, I meant to mention this earlier, but it's a good thing I'm remembering it now. The set came with a little bit of fan art. When you open your packet and you got your 3 instruction booklets stacked up with your stickers and whatnot, there's a little fan art that's in there. So it makes them look like actual humans, not minifigures. It's pretty good. Yes, book one is on the books. Book one for the ages. All right. Caffeinated break. Coca-Cola. No, it's not made in Atlanta. It's made wherever your local distribution is, but corporate headquarters are in Atlanta. Yeah, I hope they discount the Manchester United set. I would love to get that as a piece pack. Yeah. This set is amazing. Like, you could almost build a city around this set. It's so good. Yeah, the only reason this got into my budget was because I quit smoking on the 20th was my last day smoking, and then the 21st I started fresh, no cigarettes. So, and I smoked American Spirits, so that's the higher end of your cigarettes. So that's maybe $8 to $10 per pack, depending on where you purchase it from. But I used to roll my own, and even then, I mean, it's still pricey. But because I've taken that cost out of my life, I was able to afford this. So this is a personal point of pride and privilege as an accomplishment that has kind of paid for itself. So yes, much less guilt. Yes, book one. All right. Yeah, the mini poster is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Well, it's like I've already had the habit. So this is something more in pursuance of that habit. I don't want to start having a modulars habit, because then I'll have to have a buying bigger houses habit, and I don't think I can get into that. Plus, I can't take this stuff into the basement. Like, my basement's big, my basement's pretty nice, but the basement has too many other uses that use too much room for me to try and install my city down there. So I've got to try and keep it in this room. Now I've got a big display cabinet over here that's got like non-Lego action figures and cars and things like that. That could probably be eliminated. And I've got some bookshelves that can be moved down to the basement, which they probably will be eventually. But what I wanted to do at some point is just create new tables for this all to sit on, because these are on folding tables right here. And because of that, it's not too stable. Nothing really lines up too well. So I want to make tables that go from corner to corner in this room, that are stable, that are even, that will hold the weight, and make 2 levels there, so that I can take all the guts that I'm using to make the second level here and make hopefully a huge parking garage with that, because there are more Technic beams under there than you can count. There's probably 14 Technic beams every 14 Technic beams times 3 every 16 modules. So, and then that's just in one direction. And then that lattice is that, there's a crisscross going back in the long way as well. So there's a lot of Technic underneath there, and there's also a lot of struts. So we'll see what happens there. Thanks, yo. Yes, it's a good feeling. Like, the toughest thing about not smoking is the habit of smoking. Like, before you start something, you would have a cigarette. When you ended something, you'd have a cigarette. Like, oh, that's good. Now I'm going to go have a smoke. So that impulse is the toughest thing to fight, because it becomes so ingrained after over 20 years of doing it, that like it seriously upsets your system when you can't do that, when you don't do that. So being able to move on from that is tough. It's still a process. I still have the feeling like I need to go have a cigarette, and then I catch myself. And I will admit, I have had 2 cigarettes in the meantime. One I had to commemorate a friend, or not a friend and stuff. I never knew this person, but someone I care very much about, to commemorate their death. And then one I had because a financial woe hit me out of nowhere. It threw me for a loop, and I was in a tizzy, and like, I don't know, my mental state was not great. So that cigarette kind of helped. But having that also made it much easier to go without. But I digress. Lego. All right, bag 11. Bag 11. There are 2 large bags and 4 small inner bags. Aha. Oh, this is a good new piece. I know folks have been talking about this one for a bit, and I know it's in the new police station modular. It's a little shoe slope. Yeah. Once you go to a larger room, it's a whole new thing, and you have to entirely readjust your approach to it. At first, my city was confined in the old place we were used to be at to a corner of the living room. So it was just 6x2 base plates for the entire thing. That's it. And then we moved here. It got bigger. And then after a couple years working at this different job I got within my company, started having a little bit more access to more money. So I just went bigger with it, and I haven't regretted it. But the thing is, when you go bigger, at some point, you're just going to want to go even bigger than that. So the best thing is to get a couple acres somewhere, throw up like a few dozen pole barns. Yeah. All right. Oh, ice cream dude. Oh, look at all this medium and dark blue. Oh, that's precious. Let me get that in there. You can see the jumble. Look at that. All right. White pants. A little spoon, which I guess is an ice cream scoop in this scenario. Okay, and there are feathers in here in flame yellow, which that's the first time I've seen them in that. So that's cool. Flame yellow, bright orange, not sure what you want to call it. But you know, this piece is good. And it's really crazy. I wish Bricklink and Lego would have the same descriptions to the colors exactly. Because there are a couple that they're not quite lined up on. Yeah, and then I noticed that Bricklink went through and changed some of the colors not too long ago, because purple just used to be purple, and now purple is dark purple. But I think that was around the time of the lilac and lavender, which are both great. All right, and yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, the cigarettes I was smoking were between $8 and $10 a pack, depending on where you get them. If I get them at like Kroger, they were more like $8.50. If I get them at Speedway, they're more like $9 sometimes. If you go to like a marathon that's out of the way, it'll be over $10 a pack. So I mean, it became cost prohibitive, even though I did roll my own. And then rolling though, it was maybe a carton for close to $50. So I mean, I do try and always find the cheaper way to do something, even if it's detrimental to my health. I try to find the most economic way to do it. So of course I cut my own hair. There's not much up there to cut anyway. Yeah, so why pay somebody to do a job that is only going to be worth half the money? But once I get everything all set up in town, once I get everything all arranged and sorted and situated with this and the underwater area, which is going to be scooting and my robo collection and whatnot, there are a couple ideas that I need to work on. Some things there I need to flesh out. I had a couple that seemed like pretty good ones, and then I've had some that seemed like nigh impossible, but it's fun to try anyway. So I've been keeping a list, because I've been trying to put things in for Lego ideas since it's been called Lego Kuso back in the day. But the way I approached it back then was there we go. No, extra pink piece. Nothing I got to go fetch. But the way I'd approach Lego ideas back in the day is like things that I'd want to make or I'd want to see. And those were the ideas I put into there. And they would never get much support. They were all like the miniature architecture builds, but of buildings that that I dug. So I had the Wolcott building. I had the Woolworth. I had the Lever House, the Seagram building, the Mirador Apartments in Barcelona. I had a World Trade Center one. But none of this stuff would really take off. Maybe 12, maybe 20 some supporters for these ideas. So I had to realize that I was making sets for other people, not just for my eclectic architectural tastes. And I hadn't really submitted anything since having that realization. Best thing I ever did for Lego Ideas was or at least what got the most support, was Barcelona chair that I did. It had like 73 people supporting it. Yeah. Yeah, 730. Yeah, North Carolina is a little bit cheaper because I think North Carolina is one of the states that can grow tobacco. So the tobacco states, there's going to be cheaper. Like Virginia is going to be cheaper. And there are a few more, but yeah, it's like whenever we go on vacation to one of those places or driving through there, just be amazed at the discrepancy in prices. But something I don't have to worry about so much now. Yay! Unless I, you know, turn back to the dark side. I'm really hoping I don't turn back to the dark side. But looking at everybody else that I know's track record with quitting smoking, especially anybody that's gone cold turkey, nobody that I know has gone cold turkey has ever done it for an extended period of time. Certainly not as far as I've gone with it. And over the years with doctors, my doctor, she's like, well, we can get you this gum. We can get you on the patch. Try the patch. I made it 24 hours. And then the next day I smoked twice as much as I would have normally done. So when I started quitting smoking this time, I was ready for some kind of backlash that would send me way back over into the other side of things. But so far that hasn't happened. So yeah. But I'll tell you what, emotional roller coaster those the first couple weeks. Actually, it's still an emotional roller coaster. But yeah, if you want to live a long life, don't mess with somebody who has just quit smoking, because their patience is not there. Yeah. The great thing about Lego Ideas too is, like, once you do submit an idea, you can keep updating that idea. Like, so if it gets more refined or you have better pictures for something, you can get that initial idea in there and then go back in and edit and refine it, and just as long as it's still the same thing. Yeah, or the tobacco steak. Yeah, the gum is a bit of a joke. But that was where I was going to end up going next, and I'm like, this gum is so freaking expensive, and I know how I am with chewing gum. It just wouldn't be a good solution. 27, so we got another sticker coming up here. But yeah, and everybody told me cold turkey is not the way to do it, and I knew that cold turkey was not the way to do it. But I did cold turkey anyway, just because I was just tired of it. So I gotten to a point where I resented smoking for my ability to not quit, which is kind of a weird way to end up where I was, but whatever works, right? Yeah, I'm not talking about that movie. Even though I love me some Larry David, of course I would. But oh, so this is a first for me. We have an axle brick in medium azure. Honestly, these things sometimes are dead weight for me, but I'll tell you what, the best use I've ever seen of axle bricks, beyond it being a brick with an axle through it, Was when Flynn did, I think it was Flynn's Halloween build this last year, and he had little red axles just going through it so you could just see it and look like these little crosses, red crosses that were decorated around this vampire's lair. And that was a really good use of that. Oh, cold turkey, nice. Tornado, nice. Yeah, yeah. Cold turkey has got me on the run. It's cold turkey. Dark blue and medium azure go together like peas and carrots. And then we got hollow dark pink stud to light pink stud to hollow dark pink stud to, I don't even know what you'd call this. This little swirly bit here. I think of it as like, usually you see it like cupcake icing or something like that, but I've seen it in metallic colors too. One place famously I did not see it when I was expecting to see it is when Ideas had their competition to make this. Well, was the ultimate winner for the gift with purchase. At the very end of the bumper there, where you see those two studs, those weren't. I don't even think those were on the finished build when they did this. That's something I augmented there myself to try and make it more like the original. And the same for the binoculars underneath the headlight. But yeah, it had that, but like the whole thing was chromed out. So but I was waiting for this car for so long because I meant to enter into that competition with a little ride that I'd done, and I missed the window. But by the time I had seen that and a couple of the other entries, I was like, I don't even want to try and get mine made. I want them to make this so I can get it. So I just kind of backed out the whole idea. And yeah, somebody bit the dust over there. They fell. Hey fella, you fell. This here, that there. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Lurk away. I'm just going to be rambling incessantly like I do. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. If it's something in conjunction with Lego Ideas, there'll be a contest for it. Right now, I think they're doing that space build. It's was it due March 8th? It's between 150 and 250 bricks. So what they'll do is everybody submits, and then at the end of the submission phase, the Lego Ideas crew goes through and they're like, this, that, and that, and then they put those back out for another vote. But they've only done it a couple times. They've done it once for the space rocket ride. This last time for that vintage car, and then now they're doing it for a space set. Which space rocket ride is sweet. And incidentally, the space rocket ride, I got it the first time around, and then once Lego Masters was finishing up, there was a promotional code on the show for that set. Like you sent them a thing, and then they text you the code, and then you go to Lego and put that in. And for the longest time, it was giving me all kinds of guff. I was trying to figure out, what was going on. I even called Lego customer service because I couldn't figure out how to make this thing work. But what they didn't tell you, and what none of the fine print that I could find would tell you, that the purchase, the gift will purchase only for purchases above like $125 or something like that. But thankfully, I needed a couple vehicles, and Poe Dameron's X-Wing was one, so that bumped up the price pretty well for me. Is this right? Yeah, I guess that's right. And I gotta say, I hold some pretty controversial opinions when it comes to Star Wars, because I grew up with Star Wars, right? Like I was all about the Kenner toys as a kid. I had sets. I had what was it Gamorrean guards that were just it looked like somebody ran them across sandpaper, but I held on to them because they'd work as a figure somewhere. But yeah, I love those so much. But I mean, as much as those movies meant to me, when they came out with the prequels, I was disheartened. I really was. And it wasn't so much the first one. The first one was like, all right, yeah, they're just trying to get their footing back for this next trilogy. Let's see what the next one brings. And so there was less Jar Jar, which was good, but it just didn't hit so well for me. So then I bowed out for a little bit. I was slightly digested. No, dejected. I was slightly dejected. I was slightly digested over 1,000 years in the belly of the Sarlacc. But yeah, so when they came out with the new trilogy, like the last trilogy, I understand that there are people who have issues with it, and I will grant them that there are things that they might not like about it, and I understand. But I enjoy that trilogy as much as I did the original trilogy, which is kind of a controversial point to take, or stance to take, rather. But that's how I feel. Like there's a return not only to the characters, but more to the feel of the original movies, and more of an adultness to them, which I don't know if I can properly articulate. No, dude, you don't live under a rock. It's just a lot of these things you don't know until you're like me and you spend like so unnecessary amounts of time on Lego website, and then you get to the point where you're no longer just getting the catalogs in the mail or something, and you're just like on there every day, even if you're not going to buy anything. You're just keeping up on what the trends are, or you just keep recycling all the new stuff and then seeing what the coming soon is, see if that's changed every day. I've developed some pretty alarming habits on Lego.com. I honestly have. And I mean, there are some serious white whales, Lego wise, that I need to get, especially architecture ones. The Roby House, Frank Lloyd Wright's Roby House, because I love Frank Lloyd Wright very much. I've been to many of his buildings. Whoa. When I was a kid growing up in Florida, there's a university down there, Florida Southern. Used to be Florida Southern College, now it's Florida Southern University. But he designed the campus, and so a number of his buildings were actually built there. Not all of them, but they got the broad strokes of it, and then even the walkways, the covered walkways to and from different buildings. He designed the mullions to support that, and the walkway overhead, and it's all prefab or like formed concrete. It's just amazing. It's an amazing space to be in. So yeah, the Roby House is one I need to get. Falling Water, I don't feel so bad about missing because I had a chance to get it. But it just didn't deliver for me because I've been to Falling Water, and I hate to say this, but I still feel like I can do better with that set. If I could find where I had my old Lego Digital Designer files, I was working on a pretty decent Falling Water. I had also designed a minifigure scale Farnsworth house that someday I would like to bring into fruition. But then I need a place to put it. So Cone 1010. And then yeah, so if this live stream thing doesn't totally fail on me, I'm probably gonna end up doing more just because a lot of the stuff I want to make videos about next are gonna be things I can't just like make a 3 or 4 minute video or even a 15-minute video that's halfway decently edited, which means I'd have to have it edited by somebody else because I can't even halfway decent edit something. But a lot of stuff I want to talk about is going to be more than just like a small clip, because I want to talk about architecture sets, and that's something I think the format of a stream would be a little bit more suited to. So I'm going to be aiming for that, because I got most of the skylines except for Berlin, Venice, and Sydney. Yeah. But Bricka needs to put together the Sydney one on her stream, and I know I need to get a lot of the dark blue that's in that. So that one I can't start making yet. So the Berlin one is one I'm going to start gleaning parts from, or gleaning parts for, setting them aside to make that event. And I'm looking for a bar on a plate. There you are. Bar, plate, ice cream. Yes. Check. There you go. Okay. How's everybody doing? Still good? Still alive? Am I still broadcasting? Because I did have a slight snafu earlier, and I just want to make sure that the world is still there and I'm still coming through. All right. I sent everything into a tizzy earlier, and I'm not looking to do that again. Actually, it was my internet that sent everything into a tizzy. So now I've got John Lennon stuck in my head. Yay! I'm just sitting here watching the bricks go round and round. Also, if you can't tell, I'm not a singer. So we got the feathers in the cup. There we go. Still lurking? Good to hear. Yeah, because Monica said something earlier about a gas giant, and then I went off on a tangent about Galactus and gas giants. And then I look up in something at the bottom of the screen saying, live or chat stream disconnected, something like that. And I'm like, what? But it said the thing was still going, so I don't know. So thankfully, everybody's still here. Or barring everybody being here, I am still able to have people check it out. But yeah, that was weird earlier. Sometimes my internet will just be like, nah, I'm taking a break, dude. I'll be back in 10. It's better, honestly. It's better than what I used to have at the apartment. So the apartment, the speed wasn't great, and every morning at 2:36 a.m., like clockwork, the whole thing would just the entire internet would come to a halt. It's like the world stood on its ear, waited to see what was going on. All right, now we got a stud for door handle usage here on the clear one, which I'm assuming that says ugly. But in the first book, there is a key of Ninjago characters, so you can decipher. This is a nice little shop. It's looking to be here. And I'm putting on bits without putting the right bits in again. Of course. Forgot to put glass in the windows. And going back. All right, boom, there, that. Now, little side build over here. Nora's still knocked out. She's got this little round cat bed, and she just keeps shifting in there. She keeps rotating like the hands of a clock. It's like she's like a little timer. When she makes a complete lap, then she's got to get up and stretch her legs and start all over again. All right. And you may frequently see me doing this, especially when it comes to 1x1s, be it plate or brick. To get them lined up and justified, just press them into the table. All right. So there. Nope, not there. And we need a white 1x1. There you are. Ta-da. Right. And then dark blue brick. And sure. Right, just legit dark blue brick. Yeah, good. All right, and then another bar plate of the 1x1 variety. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm having the same issues with the dark blue that I had with dark brown earlier. I can't see it. Having this light does not help. All right, something's got to be missing here. Ah, uh-huh. All right, boom. Now we're level. Now we got the 1x2 here. No worries, dude. Sell on, yo. Sell on. And may all of your customers have a nice day. Never thought I'd say I miss customer service. I miss customer service. I miss being friendly to people who are having a bad day. Yeah, in the summer, at the beginning of this, we were well into this, but in the early stages of this whole thing, I did apply to Lego for a customer service position on the phone, and like they were like there was a certain time period it was going to be for, and it was only going to be for a few months, and the rejection letter came like halfway. Well, the email came halfway through. When the tenure was supposed to be, so I had already given up on him happening. But the fact that they emailed me afterwards, I thought it was kind of cute. But the message was even better as to why they didn't. They're like, "Thank you for applying for customer service position. We regret to inform you that we didn't use you this time. However, we did find your application quite interesting. If you would like to apply for something else within the company." So I was like, "Oh, that's cute. That's nice." So who knows? Who knows if there was ever a stateside position that could either do from home or do from Michigan. So I don't see myself ever moving out of the state because that's not my call to make. But yeah, I thought it was very cool of them to send that email. It's because I've been on the phone with Lego customer service for a few issues, and every time I have, like, they've been the nicest, most cooperative, most just awesome people ever, and I just thought it'd be cool to be part of that. All right. Now these parts, these bits, your typical 45-degree slope. I've had too many of those in my life, and now I can figure out ways to use them and put up with them. But nothing will fill a drawer faster than unused 45-degree slopes. And they will sit around until you can come up with something. Excuse me. Or until they get buried within a build. Because, you know, that's an option too. Two. Oh, shucks. Where are you? Oh, you're dark gray. That's why. There we go. Boom. Dark blue. Hello, Zora. I'm back again, I see. Well, I am on step 387. We're talking what bag? This bag 11. Bag 11 of 26. I'm going to get halfway through with this today. And then as soon as I'm done broadcasting this, I'm going to truck my little self across the street and do some snow blowing. And I'm going to, you know, take care of mine too. But I'm going to get my neighbors first just because. Right there, that. Everything is kosher here. Yes, good. Next page. And brackets. So I actually think it would be more advantageous if I were at a different angle while I was putting this together, because the light is kind of like, whoa. It's kind of making interpretation of some of the darker colors in the instructions tough. Plus, there's the whole slight headache feel going too. Speaking of slight headaches, Tricky Bricks, Richard and Flynn used my backdrop in their stream yesterday, and I am so happy that nobody got any headaches, because I was paranoid, because when the night I put it together, I had been staring at it for so long. By the time I got all that tile work done, that it was just painful for me to open my eyes and look at anything. It's just like, yeah. But and then when last Friday, when we were doing when we were going through doing our looks at them and stuff, Chris Chalice saw it and he's like, headache. And I was like, no, I have weaponized Lego. And I mean, leave it to me. Of course, I would be the one that ends up weaponizing Lego. It's like, here, check out this thing I made with all of the best intentions. It will burn out your eye sockets. Woo! But thankfully it worked out. And it never even occurred to me that Richard and Flynn would have to wear muted colors in front of that background. So I think that was the first time that I had seen Flynn in something that wasn't black, and Richard in just like a something. I'm trying to find the proper word for it. Muted, more muted. Yeah, there we go. I am looking now for a robot arm of the tubular variety. There we go. Actually, I need two of them, it looks like. There we go. And of course, there are some that would say I would have found that a lot quicker if I had been knolling this set. And that is 100% accurate. I would have found it a lot quicker if I had been a knoller. If I know what's good for me. Yep. Yep. That's another bad pun to strike from the record. Sorry, folks. All right, right now working on the medium azure window frame around here. But it's a little bit tough because a lot of these tiles are only one stud connection. So you have to get them lined up just right. There we go. And that's pretty cool, I think. Hey, customation. We are on step 390. 390 of this seemingly endless build. And I totally forgot to put that up somewhere. It's probably way back when I actually constructed that wall, and it was sticker 17. There goes another figure. Sticker 17, where you is? There you are. It is a penguin with a ice cream stick. Well, it's like more of a freezy pop type thing. And a diving helmet. It's deliciously weird, whatever it is. Yeah. So cool. So cool. All right. And I think that's everything there. That's everything there. And we're on to roofage. Right. Boom, boom, boom. And a lot of top clip action here. Whole lot of top clip action. So we got 3 regular single top clips and then a 1x2 top clip on either side with the handbar, and that funky bar bit. They use a lot for hands. So I call it a handbar. Well, I just started doing that, so why not? I know. I've been doing this for many hours now. Been at this, what, 7 hours? 7.5 hours? All right, now we got the funky step foot slope bits. But looks like we're getting to the end of this little building bit here. And I might, once I get this done, I'm going to have to step away for a second just for my own sanity. If I can find the pieces I need. Ah! All right, you sit there, and I'll search. There we go. You know what would be a great Lego Ideas set? Secret of Nim. Just saying. Just saying. The Secret of Nim would be an awesome set to have. I mean, it would be essentially the Risby family in a cinder block, and the set would be you moving the cinder block from point A to point B. Of course, it would be awesome to have like Jeremy in there. Some of the other fun characters. Probably not Auntie Shrew, because she's not high enough on the tier to make it in. Maybe even not Mr. Ages. But you would definitely have Miss Risby, Timmy, the other three kids. Maybe Justin. Maybe Brutus. Oh, Brutus would be sweet. I mean, they might put Mr. Ages in there. But I think Nicodemus would freak out a lot of kids if they saw him in a 3D Lego form. Even though Nicodemus is cool as all get out, he's creepy. He's a creepy mug. He's an old, dilapidated, falling apart, age-spotted rat. Come on, Top Clips, show yourselves. There we go. Okay, now this is what. All right, so we got clips for days all along the top of this. Yes. Now we have this little bit. We have black cleavers. Now the only place I've seen black cleavers before, because I have seen black. Yeah, I've seen cleavers before. Right there for the mud guards in the Cooper, which I didn't get the set, so I cobbled this together afterwards. But I had to order those cleavers special. I'm just gonna say the net sheet. I mean, they're not expensive, but I would have liked to pay less for them. There we go. And now look here, we're putting on 18 of them all total for this roof treatment, which is amazing. But and that's the thing with Lego, like without fail, if you go and you try and get a couple pieces from a bricklaying store that are just unique and awesome, and like, oh, I'm never going to see this again. I gotta go get this piece. You get that, and it's all shipped to you, and then the next Lego set you go and buy from the store, you crack into it, and sure enough, there's going to be like 5 of those in there. And it never fails. I mean, that's no excuse to not go and purchase the thing you're actually looking to get. But I'm just telling you, that's the way the fate works in these things. So yes, black meat cleavers for the roof treatment are out of this world. So cool. All right. And the cat gently stirs, only to resume her conformity. Okay. All right. So there are times when I wish I had this table in a lighter color rather than black, because it just makes it difficult to see things. And right now I need to find, 7 more of those meat cleavers? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're kind of tucked back in here. 5, 6. One more. 7. There we go. And yes, once again, I will admit, knolling is not such a bad idea. But I don't know. I'd like to try to do a couple sets. Well, I guess to do a controlled experiment like this, you'd really have to do the same set. But by the time you're doing the set for the second time, you already know what you're going to need and where to put it. So like trying to do one with knolled and one without knolled really wouldn't work out too well. I mean, unless you did completely different sets with the same piece count. All right, boom, boom. And then these bars are going to sit up underneath here. There. Strike that, reverse it. This, that. Gold clips. 2 on that. Then we got the 3x3 round tile, which I first saw with the Mario sets. But I like it. It's a nice size. It's like quarter size of an actual United States quarter. Just I like the feel. I like the size of it. And now we're gonna have to orient. The worst stickers in the world to put on are on round tiles. You think you got it all done, and then you go to set that back side of the sticker down, and your margin just grew by 3 sizes that day. This one actually worked out pretty good. Yeah, nice. I like that. Yeah. I was kind of hoping they'd have the koi fish tiles in the set too. I actually went and looked ahead a little bit at the set just to see before I busted it out of the box, and they were in there. But this would be a lovely set to put next to the Spring Lantern Festival for sure. And maybe someday I'll get the Spring Lantern Festival, but I don't know. I especially like the bull that was in the Spring Lantern Festival. All right, there, ice cream thing. And then we got clip that. And another sticker. Sticker number 26. Now I'm going to actually try and arrange things here slightly different once I get this building. So bear with me, because there's a lot of shine coming off these instructions right into my eyes and like daggers in the mind. There we go. All right. Mischief managed. Sticker stuck. Oh, you want to hear about a sticker mishap? The other day, I ended up getting another troll set. It's the balloon, which is awesome, right? And I wasn't really going to use all the stickers for it, just maybe a couple here and there. But there are like these little green round ones, like lime green, that go on these tiles that go up underneath the balloon. It's supposed to look like branches. Well, at some point, like one of the stickers had become detached from the sheet, stuck itself to the inside of the box, and rendered itself useless. So I'm gonna have to contact Lego now for that. Even though I might not ever use the Legos or the stickers for it, I would like to have the option to not use them, but be able to should I want. Should I want to? All right, so I think this is going to connect, yes, to this little robot hand there on the inside. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. The way it's slatted. Some of these are going to need some adjustment, sure. But yeah, it connects on the inside to that little robot arm, aka mech finger. Okay, now, yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's try this. Let's get these headphones out the way. Shoot this over here. Oh, that's 10 times better. That is so much better. I've been doing this wrong for hours. And then doing it even worse for a couple more hours. No jokes. No jokes. That was too easy of a setup. Don't please don't take advantage for me. All right. What else we got? Dark gray veil. And then looks like we got the clip hinges. And these I just resorted the other night and put them in a new spot. Like my collection of these. Right there. What? No. Read the instructions and it will tell you exactly the pieces to use. Not what you think you should be using. But I've been rambling so much and just talking nonstop that like I've mostly been paying attention to what I've been doing. Okay. This here. Right, and then this behind. Okay. All right. I'm confusing myself lightly. There, this. 3-1 plate. All right, around to the front of the ice cream shop. Onto the hinge plate, which takes us to the angle. All right, now I'm gonna need 2 more of these. Going to need 2 of these. Going to need 1 of that. 2 of these. And 2 dark blue 1x1s. This is gonna go in the dead center, right? Yeah. Stack that. There. Stack this here. And then brick, 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 brick. All right, boom, boom. 1 robot arm. Okay, that's different. So they're going to be using that small robot arm to lock this in, which is kind of cool. Then on top of that, two more diaper plates. I'll tell you what though, if I did end up going through and building my R390, Nissan R390, which would require quite a lot of dark blue bits, this would be a nice place to source them from. If I was willing to break up the set, but I am definitely not going to be able to take this set apart unless the ice cream person. All right, there, and that is set. That is good. Need tile. Palisades brick. Palisades brick, for those who don't know, is the one with this little undulation in it. Brief history of the Palisades brick. They first came out for the Fort Lego Rado, I believe. The reason it's called a Palisades brick is because Palisade is essentially a wall of logs. So if you had an old fort that had those, stacks of logs up against each other, that's pretty much a Palisade. And they persist to today because it's a nice brick texture. You got decent clutch. It's just cool in the game. All right, now we got a little bracket. We're gonna make some stairs. It looks like bracket, plate, 1x2. And this is gonna go on top of here. Yes, nice. All right. And then what's that? Gold hollow stud? Oh, must be. No, that's transparent. Transparent orange hollow stud. To a blue stud to an ice cream bit. And that's gonna go right there. And yeah, I've already locked that in. I don't know why. I acted pretty early on that. You're probably gonna tell me to reverse it at some point because boy, you done went too far too soon. Medium azure, dark blue. Building up this wall here. Now I'm going to be making an air conditioning unit. And what joy this is. So there, that. Make sure none of my pieces have escaped. Bracket. 3 1x2s. This here. Plate there. Bracket Sean. Plate your. Plate on top of that. Another bracket. Visawi. Flat. Oh, of course it's flat. 2x3 tile there. And that's going to stack on top of that. AC unit. It's hot. All right, and then in the next diagram, they're showing you to connect the robot arm on the inside right there. And then I jumped ahead of like 5 steps ago. All right, so 1 4 2 2 1. Is that 1x10? 2 of these. And we're just building up another layer here on this wall. Boom, 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 boom. All right. That's done. So where's this plate going? This plate's going over here. And then this plate is going underneath here. I love it. I love it when they get the wedge plates to work just right. I can never get wedge plates to work just right for me. Yeah, on a roll for real. I'm on a roll like butter. All right. Yeah, it's moving. I mean, a little bit off the pace I was shooting for, but I knew it was a pie in the sky thing when I thought maybe I could get this all done in a single stream, in a single 9-hour sitting. Sure, that sounds ambitious, but let's give it a shot. Mostly, it was something I wanted to try because I did the NES in about 6 hours. And I was like, that's longer than I thought, but maybe maybe things will work out better if I'm not distracted by great teacher Onizuka in the background. Turns out, nope. Great teacher Onizuka is gonna do what he's gonna do. Akechi Onizuka, 22 years old. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Then we got ingot. Oh, it's been a while since I cried out ingot. Ingot! Earlier on, it was like every other step was ingot. All right, and then it looks putting a poster on the inside for sticker 21. Vente una, ¿dónde está? There you are. All right. Muy bien. Get in there. It's so narrow inside these things. All right, come on now. Tell you, once I get the figures in these, they're gonna be in for life. You can kind of see the sticker I just put in through the front door here. It's like a little interior menu. Yeah. She said earlier it was 7 hours, and I mean, with the team, I'm still floored that they were able to do that in that amount of time. But I mean, they're awesome. So yeah. I mean, Tiffany and I have put together a couple sets here and there. We put together the Yoda figure, and we did the diner that I picked up this last Christmas, which I was really looking forward to for so long, and I had to get it because I didn't want to have it pass me by and not get it. So yeah, 7 hours or less. Yeah, no. Like, even if you had everything knolled out for you, like, beforehand, and you just started from the left and worked your way across, like, just shifting the model and doing things like there's no good way that a single individual or even a less coordinated pair of individuals would be able to pull off that feat. So that is it. 7 hours for this is quite the accomplishment. Because what they don't do for this is they don't have different parts that you can take and build on your own, like a separate component that you could kind of, but this is something where you have to stack one piece upon one piece upon one piece, and then each is interdependent upon the thing that you already just did. So I mean, it makes it a little tougher in that regard. Just making sure I'm not going too far, which I just kind of did. There we go. Back to that. Boom. All right. Then we got the hinge plates. Hinge plates are great. They come in handy so often for me. They are a favorite. And they're also great for filler. All right. So now we got the curved 1x2 slope. Classic, the new classic. These haven't been around like terribly long. But if you're going to sculpt anything, you're going to need those. If you're going to make anything that's not all hard edges, you're going to want those slopes. And you're going to either want them in the 1x2 or the 2x2. All right, there, that, and yes, this. And then you go on top of there. Booyah. Let's go as Nihil. One by one, one by one, one by one. All right. Yeah, man. Yes, yes. Like two separate instructions for whatever you're building. That would be ideal. And I mean, there's three sets of instructions, and each set of instructions tells you at the beginning, like what bags you're going to need for that. But like if you start with book 3 and somebody else starts with book 1 or even book 2, like you're gonna be working totally different things. So like you'd have to meet together at some point and like, all right, well, we'll stack this on top of this and this and this and this, and then now we're working together on book 3. Okay, there, that. Now just some exterior details from the looks of things. Oh no, we have a dropped ice cream cone. Alert. Alert. Yeah, somebody dropped the ice cream cone out loud. And it looks like we got another sticker coming up. Sticker number 53. 53, which is on the clear back, which is pointing some way. All right, it's pointing away from the clip. All right. Look at this margin right on here. You kind of need to pick up the shine from the light to see this. See the edges of the sticker just right. Sometimes stickers can be a pain. Most of the time, I'm pretty good with them. And this set is no slouch when it comes to stickers, for sure. I'll tell you what, though. Now that somebody has won the Monkey Kid, Monkey King mech, I can go ahead and purchase the stickers or whatever I need to do to get the Pigsy signage from that set, because Pigsy's setting up shop in my town, and I might even pick up the set. But that would, of course, mean that there would be an inevitable confrontation between Monkey King or Monkey Kid and the Monkey King mech and Galactus, because I mean, they're just, it has to happen. It'll have to go down, and that, of course, would be epic. All right. Looks like I'll be adding these little clips all the way around the perimeter here. Using the bar studs. Some folks call it an inkwell. I call it a bar stud. Mm-hmm. I keep saying that. I mean, it's not like it's going to catch on. Nobody's gonna be like, hey, you know what? I like your terminology, mister. All right, there. Those are all arrayed up front. Now it's a whole lot of lightsabers bucking up bars. And as much as I love this little TV table here I have on the side, it doesn't sit flat. And so it likes to boop, boop, boop. You know, just do this all day. All day. And all the night. All right, bars going in. Okay, I see what they did there. So one of them is just going to be natural, and then the second one is going to have, it's going to be like this. We got 2 lightsabers. You've got that harpoon bit on the end, right? And then make sure it goes and fits and lines up. And we just might be on the road. Okay, cool. There, now we got a little railing assembled out front. Stairs. I don't have too many dark gray stairs. I don't know if I have any dark gray stairs. I got these in black and brown. That is about it. It looks like this is going to attach onto the other, like so. And it's going to, oh, nice. It's going to rest atop another air conditioning unit. Anchor. And this is going to set atop that. And we're going to need 2 of these. Boom and boom. And then I'm going to need 2 also over on the other side, and we're doing some tiling. Okay, boom. 2 and 3. We're getting there. Oh, we're so getting there. Up the back stairs. There's the other bar. And another lightsaber. And we're making a railing here, it looks like. Ah! Lightsaber to hammer connection. It's definitely the first time I've ever made that jump. If I had a hammer, I connect it to a lightsaber. I'd swing it in the morning. And then it just kind of, it doesn't attach to a point further down. It just kind of hangs. So that's cool. I'm all right with that. All right. And then with the resurgence again of the 5 long rounded plate. Notoriously difficult to work with. It's like Marlon Brando at the height of his career. All right. Boom, boom. And then we got controllers again. Game controllers as decoration. That's mighty fine. Mighty fine work there. Right. So it looks like we've got a little paddle bit and the robot arm on each side. Up with more controllers on top of that. Wow. Oh, we're past 4 o'clock. That's nuts. And yes, I'm still building this thing. All right, looks like 2 pieces that hopefully I didn't just forget, and they're coming up. But knowing me, I probably forgot them and have to backtrack. Okay. And this little roof bit is going to snap on out here, like so. Oh, and here's that bit going right here, locking this in for sure. Yep, and I forgot a window somewhere. Golly. Golly gee willikers. But where? Both of those windows are set there. No other windows here around the side. Right. So this is the time on Sprockets when we do a quick little backtrack and just see what and where I might have missed something. Is that it? Did they do what? Okay, backing up more. I'm backing up more. Yes, they did do that. Ah, that's good. Because that means I don't have to do anything more than this. Yeah, that's just the sneeze guard on the ice cream. So sweet. Yeah. The previous Ninjago City is just like tripled in price. Easily doubled in price, even if you want to get a used set, or the sticker sheets are going to be cost prohibitive. The best thing someone can hope for is to find it magically somewhere. All right. So I got the proper extras left over here. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Now we take this freshly assembled ice cream shop, which, I mean, this thing is awesome. Yep. Yeah, I got my own terminology for everything. Brackets, up brackets, down brackets. There seems to be a hollow space in the floor where this is about to go. Like this here, there's a whole lot of room to put a whole lot of stuff in there. And you best believe once I get this thing fully assembled and then take it apart, put people in, I'm gonna fill that up. All right, there. Yeah, the whole ice cream shop. Now the only bad thing here with the ice cream shop is that bit that comes down from the stairs does not quite get flush with the rest of the walkway that's going around it. But the gap on there is like under a plate, so I'm okay with that. But I am going to. Man, we got mass casualties happening here on the floor. I'm going to step away for a hot second, regroup, and then try and make a push on bag 12, which is 3 bags, and then try and finish this bad boy out for today. So yeah, we'll get through bag 12, and then how many casualties? Oh, just 2 so far. Yeah. Just a quick interjection here. I don't know how they figure out cat food flavors. Like, who knew that tuna and cheddar would be a combination that cats want? That's just weird. Anyway, be right back. And we're back. Oh, this is one of the most exhausting builds I've ever done. And last time it took me 2 days to build something was the Ghostbusters Firehouse. I remember I was bleary-eyed into that first night, like, I can do it. I can do it. I can almost see the third floor. No, I can't do it. I failed. But this is quite the adventure here. Like, not as many pieces are hitting the floor as I thought could. That's good. I'm gonna try it without light here for a second, or the additional light rather. Oh, I can already feel my eyes just. I mean, it might affect what you can see here, but I hope not too much. Yeah, it is looking pretty good, isn't it? I like this thing so much. It's like its own little self-contained village. That's so awesome. But yeah, I was just thinking, maybe I can get it done in 4 days, or 4 days, 2 streams. I don't know why I said 4. There's all that extra light in my eyes is affecting and shorting out my circuits or something. But I'm so happy with this. I'm very happy, especially with the water, like the 2 different colors of green and the black that's underneath there. It looks like a slightly algae laden pond, which it's phenomenal, honestly. Yeah. The lure from the studio does get to be a bit much. That's why this is only going to like maybe 5, because once 5 o'clock hits, then attention must be focused elsewhere. So this is my first live stream. I'm going to try to not push myself, but apparently I'm pushing myself. But yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. What else would I be doing otherwise? Building Lego and just not talking to anybody about it. So I mean, why not share it with folks? I might not be the most articulate person doing this. I might not be the most able, most nimble at the assembly here, but this is an awful lot of fun, and I'm glad I could share it with y'all. This is the culmination of so much for me. That it's like, depending, I mean, regardless of how long it takes me to get this done, this is a celebration. This assembly is a celebration. And you know what? Normally I have my headphones on because my ears are weird. And if I talk too long, like, it starts to affect me. but doing okay today. So I'm sallying forth. And like I say, this is probably, we got 45 minutes left. This is probably going to be the last thing I put together. Just judging by my pace so far in this. And what in... All right, I'm gonna show you this here in a second. Because this is nuts. This is the first time I've ever seen this. This is like flesh-colored 1x2s. This is like no longer on the nougat spectrum. This is like, I'm pretty sure it's like legit flesh color. Or maybe it's light nougat. I don't know. The best thing I got on hand to compare it to right now is J. Jonah Jameson. Oh, but no. I got the Parvati sisters over here. Here are the Patel sisters. Parvati Patel. I don't know. It's been so long since I read Harry Potter. And I only buy Harry Potter on clearance anymore. And that's a whole thing, but I won't go into it. But yeah, she is like, got the slightly darker skin tone, but that brick is the same color as she is. So that's really gonna throw me for a loop here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Looks like no figure in this bag here, but we got some more of the angled doorways. Oh wait, there's a figure. No, wait, that's a shirt. I think it's just gonna be somebody's shirt. So, all right. Click hinge, light gray. In the 1x2 format. Let's see. Brown. Okay, and then I'm going to need 2 of these silvery crankbit bits. Oh, and it would help if I open this last baggie here. Yeah, the lights, I had to kick off that other light. It was just like searing into the back of my skull. This is... Yeah. Oh, that's sad. You gotta have 1,000 subscribers to do that. Here's hoping, yo. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. I mean, I'm actually, I never thought I'd have 200 subscribers, let alone 4 subscribers. When I started doing this, I was pretty much making videos for 2 people. So I didn't have to keep sending them pictures from my phone all the time, like, oh, look what I did here, look at this. And that they could just like go and see videos of what I had, and they'd be like, oh, cool. Because one of the people I used to work with started getting into Lego pretty big time, right around the time that the DC collectible minifigures came out. And she was all about that. Wow, she was just like such a big Batman fan. And then that led into Lego and a lot of cool stuff. So like there were a lot of questions and things about this, that, and the other. And And I just thought, it'd be a little easier than me to try to explain all this to just make some videos about it. And then Tiffany's like, well, I'll watch them too. I was like, oh, thank you. And then like other people started to watch them, and mostly like it really began as a way to chronicle the progress of Galactus, because Galactus is massive, and I knew it. Like if I could pull it off in the end, it would look fantastic, and so I kind of wanted to, record like the different stages of it as it went forward. And it ended up working out pretty good. And there are a lot of kids that ended up coming to my channel because of Galactus, because of Fortnite. Believe it or not, I guess there's some event in Fortnite where Galactus is like the center of attention, or like there's like some kind of coming of Galactus thing in Fortnite, and so that got the Galactus video up over there's 21,000 views or something like that. So I was like, what? That's so cool. And so now I've got like 217 subscribers, something like that. So I thought that was pretty nice. Hey-oh. Yeah, who isn't a Batman fan, honestly? Well, no, because even the Joker is a Batman fan, honestly. Like, how cool would it be like if the Batman was your nemesis? Like, I'd be geeking out if I were a villain. Like, oh, I just got my face stomped in by Batman. Take my picture. Send my cast. I mean, I wouldn't purposely upset Batman. To my knowledge, I mean, I might accidentally upset Batman. I might make a snide or snarky comment to Batman, and the inner Bruce would be a little bit pissed off. But I would like to think that Batman could, pull himself above that and be like, I don't need to deal with this. I'm just gonna go back to my car and brood. I mean, that's what I'd like to think his reaction would be. But you never know. I mean, billionaires, am I right? Okay. No, that's not how that. For real? Okay, this is gonna have to be locked in from something above it then. Oh, and more of the blessed mercenary bricks. Yeah, masonry bricks that I do love so. Yes. And did I do something wrong here? I sure did. And that is off center. And it needs to be centered. It's not a horrible fix, but it is a fix. Which I had to do amazingly few of today, so hurrah. But every time I go to a pick a brick wall, I keep hoping to see like drawers of these masonry bricks, and I never do. Oh no. Well, at least it's not that. So back from the doctor's appointment, I see. Yeah, the vanity URL. I've got that. I changed my. I've been at 200 for like a month or two. But I changed my link in IG over to the new one. I mean, it's not that much of an upgrade, but at least I'm not like QRWXY 252978X71. Is that a URL or is that the name of Elon Musk's kid? Like, you don't know. All right, and then it looks like we got the gold tiles here. Gold quarter rounds and the drum lacquered gold, which is just a wonderful thing. And then on top of this, but I tell you what, I am the worst person when it comes to linking things or pasting a link into something. When it was time for Bricks LA, was it Aileen? She sent me an email saying, "Oh yeah, I can see from your descriptions in your mock submissions here that you meant to have a link, but there's no link." I was like, "Oh my god, oh no! How can people see the thing that I want them to see?" And it was kind of on her because she said, you can try and go back in there and fix it, or I could help you out with it. She shouldn't have offered that because I'm just so bad. I'm just like, I'm not gonna take any risks. Please, if you can do anything, I will be forever indebted. So yeah, thankfully she went in there and hooked it up, and I was a happy camper. It looks like we got another figure in here. I don't know what kind of hat you got, son. Maybe one of these. But yeah, that helped me out so much. And BrickCon like was my favorite of the two conventions, but I had more things in Bricks LA than I had at BrickCon. It's because BrickCon was like my first Lego convention, so I was like, "Ooh, look at all this new stuff." And yeah, I've got one thing I can put in there. And then you go in there and you see what everybody else has submitted, like, and then it's almost like Schindler's List. It's like if only I would have done one more mock. If only I would have gotten this in there. If only. But something I did notice actually a couple nights ago about these masonry bricks, and I haven't had a lot of them, so I haven't had to see it like this. But when you're dealing with the 1x2s, the only way that the lines match up on that correctly is if they're placed directly on top of each other. So you can't stagger the bricks, or else it looks really weird. Um, Unless you got the 1x4s, then those ones actually look better that way. But then that's the thing. All right. I need a 1x4 brick. It's hiding. There you go. There you are. Oh, I see some. It must be Facebook Marketplace. There's some nice Lego deals y'all are talking about in there. Yeah, I just don't truck with the Facebook. So my only option is to get stuff on clearance from the store. It's not because I don't trust people on Facebook. It's just because I don't use Facebook anymore. When I did use Facebook, it was only really for games. And then I used it too much for games, and then I just had to just quit using it altogether. And then it was just like dormant for maybe 5-6 years, and then I just deleted my profile on there altogether. Oh, the Mini Cooper is that the same person that you got those like ottoman things from with the other part of the Cooper? Because yeah, you had like the back quarter of the car, I think, almost on that. Oh, that sucks if you gotta try and renegotiate because they know that they've got the other stuff that you're looking for. Like, hey, I got those other bits of the dragon you're looking for too. All right. Boom, boom. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. All right, what did I do? I'm doing something here. My brain is being affected from staring at these instructions. And again, it's the dark brown, which is causing me no end of pain. All right. Okay, I see. Yeah, what would be great is if there was some way to outline the darker pieces, especially ones that they just add in this fresh layer, with like a neon red highlight or something, just to make it easier to see. Or I just maybe need to get some glasses. That could be a thing too. Yeah. It's not like I don't need them. Oh, I see black sausage in here. Alert sausage lug. And we got 30 minutes left. Can I do anything with this pile in 30 minutes? Who knows? Honestly, who knows? All right. And I mean, from the looks of things, I'm probably going to have to start off pretty early tomorrow morning too, doing this. And then maybe I'll get it done by the end of the day. But I don't know. But yeah, even though I've been sitting in this chair for like 9 hours, and I got a little bit of a headache going on from bright light, still so much easier than shooting and editing a video. Except for when you need to find a 1x1 round black tile on your black table amongst a sea of black pieces. That's when you gently start to rifle through your extras from earlier, and you're like, maybe. And yes, there we go. All right. There, and then I've noticed this bit quite a bit lately because it's pretty prevalent in the friends in the troll sets. This orange robot claw here, so like a clip with bar. See that there, and just regular orange. Those have been popping up a lot for me the last few weeks because I've been doing a lot of troll sets because the troll sets are awesome. And not since Queen Whatever's box or whatever have I opened the set and just been amazed at the variety color in there. Also, Queen Whatever's box or whatever, if you can find it, get it. It's usually like $40 MSRP, but clearance down to 20. I had the opportunity to stock up on them. I got 2 more, but like I would buy as many of those as I had the money to get it if I had the opportunity. And this, and then 1x1 dark brown. Yay. Plate, hinge, yes. All right, now that this on. Oh, you see the other 3 tires? Yeah, like normally I'd say $125. I just let it walk, but you got the Mini Cooper. There was New York City. There was the Dragon set. Um, there are a few in there that would kind of almost justify the price on that, but it depends. Like if you still got the same amount in bulk as you did on the last one, I would find myself on the fence about making that call because it's very tempting. But I mean, it's that's a much different call because like the Dragon was the one set in there that you were really super geeked and super amped about. Whereas for me, if it would have been something where, because I mean the Mini Cooper's cool, but if it were Ferrari F40 that I had like a piece of, and then I could have got the rest of it for 125, I wouldn't even have blinked. I would have gotten right on that. But yeah, me finding the Ferrari F40, not gonna happen. Incidentally, the Ferrari F40 was Mike Psyche's first major project, I believe. Outside of your normal like creator 3-in-1s. And it's really sad because the Ferrari F40 is one of my all-time favorite cars. Ever since I was a kid, I just at the time that it came out, it was the fastest vehicle in production. So yeah, if it were the F40, no doubt. But because it's the Mini Cooper, I mean, if you're a big Mini fan, then absolutely. And I know that Dragon set is not cheap these days. And then trying to so that's one of the big problems with Lego, especially when you're buying aftermarket Lego or older Lego. There's a whole lot you need to weigh, which is even worse for me, especially when I'm in bricklaying. Because if I'm trying to reassemble an older set, I'll have like 4 or 5 different carts going to see whose store I can get the most parts from that set from, plus enough other stuff to justify that purchase, and to try and make as few orders so less shipping and handling as possible. I tried to do the same method with bricks and pieces, but bricks and pieces has been having some issues lately. So you can't go back in there and edit your cart, or you can't. If you fill up a cart and then you close a tab, everything is gone, and you have to start over from jump. And that's been getting frustrating for me lately. So I've been waiting until I have it all sussed out, and then kind of coming at it in one go for the bricks and pieces. And then you got to wait 2 months for your bricks and pieces to show up. I mean, it depends really on what you get. I mean, if you have like 201 element, they're going to get that out to you pretty quick. All right. And another frying pan. Okay, that's got to hang back. All right. Yeah, that the ring light I was using was a fluorescent one, so it's kind of in the blue range. All-time favorite series, Lego wise, Hidden Side holds a very special place in my heart. Architecture is where I came from, at first. Uh, there have been themes that I love build from. I love different sets of. Uh, I was talking yesterday about. Oh, Nora's up. Hi, Nora. She'll be making an appearance here very soon. I was talking yesterday about Atlantis. Yeah, there she is. And One that they were on the shelves about the same time as Atlantis that I sad that I didn't get at least one from was Galaxy Squad. Galaxy Squad had some pretty crazy stuff going on. It's essentially bugs versus space people. But I really like the space themes a lot. Space Police 3. Yeah, see this? Space Police 3 was one that I was just like, every time I would go to the store, I'd just pick up the boxes and I'd stare at them. Even though I couldn't afford them, I picked up one or two of them. I do have the Gold Heist set from that. Hey, girl. Nora, you're live. What do you have to say? Yeah, she's got nothing to say. Just checking it out. Can I turn the page? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely raises the level of difficulty on any build that I might be doing. Don't you? Yeah. Your food's down, by the way. She's a self-appointed inspector, so she's got to make sure that everything is up to code. So, yeah, she's a little pretty one. Her fur is like it's real thin, like cottony strands. Checkers, the other cat, has really coarse fur. And down she goes. I'll tell you what, that cat makes me more nervous than anything because, like, I'll be in a setup like this, right, where I'm building, and then she starts circling. Like, she makes laps around me. And you know she's going to jump up at some point, and you're trying not to stress out about it. You're trying not to freak out about it, but you know it's coming. So it's like impending doom is just like hovering over your, she's coming at some point. She's going to be there. All right, and I must have missed a plate here on this side. Must have missed the plate. I must have missed a plate, right? Ah, I did miss a plate. Okay. All right, so you may hear in the background now, Nora is going to run around, gallivant. She's going to make all kinds of weird noises. So just wanted to give you all a heads up on that. She will let out a fierce cry. And then you will know that she's here. Oh, that cat. So yeah, I have been getting closer to my cats than I ever thought possible. Like we've developed a form of nonverbal communication. Thankfully. Oh hey, another statuette. This one's dark blue. Yeah. Where like especially Checkers and I, we just kind of look at each other, blink in certain ways. We know what's going down. Whereas Nora is a lot of hand signals. Yeah, she's picking up on things, and she's usually better at interpreting these things the closer it is to mealtime. So that's not surprising. Yeah. Yeah, hidden side. Hidden side is great. The only thing that was bad about the hidden side is my phone wasn't capable to do the AR game bit, which honestly I think they drove that too much. Like they made that too heavy of a component, and it made the box art fantastic. What was that? Yeah. Um, so yeah, I mean that I think they relied too much on that, which is going to be the same problem with me in video. Because my phone, I already tried to download it and it won't download on that. It's because the program that runs Hidden Side, I'm pretty sure is the same thing that it's running that is AR Core. So it's the augmented reality bits. Yes, Nora. Everybody can hear you. All right, we got this. And oh, it looks like a little soy sauce bottle. Refill only with Kikoman. And honestly, I wouldn't refill a Kikoman bottle. Not the little disposable ones you get. I don't go through enough soy. Really don't. All right, Nora is now rubbing her face on the PlayStation 4 for some unknown reason. And she trots off. I mean, she's probably going to be howling from the kitchen before too long. But her food is already out there, so she's taken care of. Yeah, the head boot. Yeah, she has a built-in handicap for sure. Most definitely. I mean, I love her. She's my little handful. What can you do? Plus, I mean, this is her room. She's like claim to it. In an attempt to try and get her into this to like this new cat bed that we ended up getting her, I put it right here, which is underneath a register, and you can see the register right there. And once she felt the heat from it on the cat bed, she has been there ever since. So, like, this is her room. So if I'm playing the VR and I shut the door and she can't get in here, she raises all kinds of hell. Oh yeah. Sometimes cats and Lego don't mix. Sometimes they don't mix. Gia, who was no longer with us, like she would get all up in my Lego and like she would get on a table like this and walk around and then sit on the Lego. She had no care. She just didn't. She just wanted you to know that she was there. Like there's no way it was comfortable. Yeah, that was her whole thing. Checkers will. She doesn't eat Lego, but she tracks it down. Like she will find a piece and then start playing with it on the floor, bringing my attention to the fact that it's out there. And of course, I give her a little head scratch when she finds something. She gives me the slow blink. So yeah, we've got a thing worked out. All right, so we're at step 462. Oh, 462. And it looks like we're doing window boxes. All right. There. So we're doing, yeah, these little flower boxes here. I think these look pretty good. Yeah, the only hidden side sets that I don't have, I do have the juice bar. Juice bar is fantastic. For a nice little build. And then Brickanista's got the juice bar or like a variation of it on her little dock area next to her townhouse, which is nice. But yeah, as far as the ones I don't have the graveyard set, um, and I don't have JB sub. I wanted to get JB sub, and that's where the Parker figure came from, but that's one I didn't get. Uh, and oh, what else is there's? I have most of them. I don't have the Newberry prison, the abandoned prison set. But that one I kind of want, or that, and then I don't have the castle either that they came with the last thing. But I do have the figure for the baddie that came with that because I bricks and pieces just like Parker. But yeah, I tell you what I'm gonna do, what I'm planning to do, and this is like taking a long-term view on this stuff. It's like because you can submit ideas for Lego ideas about former Lego themes once they've been off the market for so many years, and that's what I intend to do with Hidden Side. But I mean, Hidden Side, there's one hidden or haunted set that they never did that they really should have, and that's a haunted hotel. I mean, you need a haunted hotel, right? What an awesome set would that be to just like, oh, whatnot. All right, thanks, Brickanista. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna be ending up here in a couple seconds. I'm not even gonna finish this bag today, honestly, or I might finish this later and then start a fresh bag tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. This was so fun. Thanks for everybody checking it out and stopping in. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and end this now so that if y'all want to get ready for Flynn's thing, take a break and what y'all's need to do. And I can get dealing with Nora and all her craziness. Yeah, you see right here is her cat bed. And pick up the figures that fell on the floor. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping in. Yes, I will be trying this again tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get finished up. Alexander, Monica, Naomi, thank you, everybody. Matthew was here earlier. If anybody is out there lurking that I haven't seen, thanks for stopping by too. But yeah, good times today. This was fun. Hopefully tomorrow I figure out a better way to get my lighting set up that's not going to just pierce my brain with daggers. But I'm glad you liked it, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, this was fun. Thank you all for stopping by. Real quick bonus before I wrap it up. Once I get this all set up, once I finish that, I'm working on a character that I really wanted to do for a long time. I'm trying to make a little Babu Frick from Star Wars. So, little Babu. It's kind of just like a working sketch at the moment, but he's pretty articulated in the arms. His legs aren't great. That's why they're not on him right now. But yeah, he's gonna kind of be to scale, so he can almost ride on my shoulder once he's finished. Yeah. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Once I finish this set, I'm probably going to be live streaming some mocks because why not? But that's something for another day. Nora is over here. She's going crazy. So yeah, I got to tend to that and get her to calm down a little bit before Mama comes home. Actually, why not just let Mama deal with her? Girl, don't let Mama deal with you. That's good stuff. But yeah, thanks again everybody for checking it out. I'm gonna try it again tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get this done. I love the set. The set is great. I'm glad you could join me on this journey and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Always anchor your aircraft to the ceiling. Thanks, Cornado. Sheriff. I will see y'all later. All right. Well, let's see if I can end this thing properly and not have any faux pas because faux pas good, two pas bad. Yeah, something like that. Right. Peace.